fiction, Kino. Oh boy. Hello. Flying Hairball, K-Sid. I'm glad you were able to switch your plans. Jamun, Mystic, and Tompiet. How's it going, everyone? We're gonna start and get right into it really quickly. But I hope everyone's doing well. Carps. I feel like we have a lot to get to today. So, I don't know how long the rest of the game will be, but I plan to finish it today. Shadow Roamers, how are you? Welcome in, guys. Happy Monday. We're investigating? Yes, we are. We're right at the beginning, I think. Excuse me if I sound a little congested. I just sneezed. But, okay. So, let's start. Let's just get right into it. Dark Girl, how are you? Thank you, Shiba. I hope so as well. It's been I guess we're halfway through it, or so. And it's been a good start so far. Lots of interesting stuff with Adrian Andrews. And, what Edgeworth's alluding to as the secret. But yeah, we are, yeah, for anyone who isn't aware, we are right after this, we're going right into the third game, Trials and Tribulations. Fear Lucario, how are you? Mommy Adrian? Yes. Very young mommy, but yeah. Okay. Let's just get into it then. Whoops. Just get this. And we're back to the Haughty Clinic, which is, I'm not thrilled about, but, Francisca's not doing well. No, we're not doing mouse. I just did it for just that moment. No worries, Fear Lucario. For whatever amount of time you're in, glad to have you. Oops. Sorry. Sorting something on my phone. There we go. Yeah. Are you here to visit a patient? Offie Burger, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Happy Monday. Oh, the low-key ableist? Yeah. Raccoon, welcome in. Ramuki, welcome in. Why am I greeted with haughty? Hey, you guys are the one who's saying this case is peak fiction. Yes, I'm Director Haughty. Ho-ho. Why are you still here? Yes, what is it? Can I help you? You can tell me. Yes. Director Haughty. Ooh. Edgeworth. Slack Prince, how's it going? Thank you, Offie Burger. Haughty is peak fiction, true. I mean, look at that hair. He's a little itchy today. Every day. Welcome in, Weewer, Soul Samurai, how's it going? You're the man from this morning. Yes, what is it? Director, Francisca. How is Francisca von Karma? You don't need to worry. Yes, she's in good hands, because you see, I'm personally taking good care of her. Yikes. And that surgery, it went well. You have my gratitude. Surgery? It looks like Edgeworth doesn't know about this director and his secret. She looks so pitiful, absolutely terrified, yes. Thank you so much for the 3-month resub, Tompiet. Thank you so much. But I understand. Yes, her opponent was a gun after all, And when oh god. Snuck up on her real secret like she would scream real loud. I see. But she's really... Not voicing some of these haughty lines. Glad you enjoyed it, Pavlux. And Tompiet, if you want that to go towards something, please let me know. He looks kind of cool, that haughty. If you say so. The hair's a great color. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Ramuki. It's got a great start. RA9, welcome in. Go back to your room. You're so mean. I'm not voicing it. I'm not voicing it. Yeah. See ya, buddy. And what are those tulips doing in your hands, Mr. Phoenix, right? I knew I shouldn't have come here. I was shot in front of the courthouse in my right shoulder. But it's no big deal. This sort of thing happens all the time. I even had full intentions of running the trial this morning. But that would have been too much for you. There's no need to act tough in front of us, you know. Malekith, you got it, Tompiet. I won't be able to note it right away, but I'll do it by the end of the stream. Yes, Jamun. Her father got hit in the exact same shoulder. He was so unyielding, one has to wonder if he was simply interested in stealing my case. It was the only logical course of action given the bullet was still lodged in your shoulder, but by taking over the case, I found myself having to clean up after you and that irresponsible deal you made. I think I know what deal he's referring to. Lucky Lazo, I just think it was very janky. I think the spatial awareness throughout, like, of the field with regards to where the players are, and, the way that, like, time kind of dilates in moments in it really bothered me. I just think... I only watched, like, 3 episodes or something, but within those, the way that the football was presented, it just didn't flow right in my mind at all. It wasn't enjoyable. Like, it just felt janky. It felt like they weren't adequately presenting where everyone was positioned in the field at a certain time with respect to the situation going on in the middle of the scrimmage they were doing. I don't know. It just didn't work for me. Hey, Spirit Noodle. You think Franny let them take the bullet out? That depends on if she deduced it was worth taking out. But also, if she thought they were inadequate, then maybe she would have not. I'm betting on no. You made a deal with Miss Andrews yesterday, didn't you? I don't know what you mean. In order to make sure she still got that face, even in the hospital. I do like this sprite. This is Aoashi. Metal detector true. Well, Lucky Lazo, my problems have less to do with the main character and more to do with how the anime presents the flow of the match. It's segregated from the perspective of the main character. In order to make sure you got your guilty verdict on Mr. Engarde, you told Miss Andrews to not testify in court today. I don't know what you're talking about. Do you have proof that I made such a deal? You're denying it. It looks like you were lucky, Mr. Phoenix, right? If I had been in court today, this trial would already be over. All while hiding Miss Andrews' own crime? That isn't my problem. Whether she had tampered with the evidence or not, I have only one objective, to find Engarde guilty of murder. The end justifies the means, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The end justifies the means. Miss Von Karma. Adrian Andrews believed you when you said, if you don't tell the truth of what really happened, then Engarde will be found guilty. And what does that have to do with me? Because of that, she's now in danger of being found guilty herself. Yeah, man. Will we put Adrian Andrews through the last stream? Jeez. All because she believed in your words until the very end. Is it Production IG? I didn't know that, Lucky Lazo. But it's fine. It's just, it doesn't work for me, but I'm sure a lot of people enjoy it. You enjoy it, so that's great. It just, I couldn't personally connect with it. That's interesting, Pavlux. I kind of disagree. I think she's very different from Edgeworth. She's my favorite character introduced in Justice for All. That still has nothing to do with me. She's just a weak person, that's all. But you had to know she was... I think visiting hours here are over. Or about over. So if you'll excuse me. What's wrong? Why did she suddenly cut you off? Mo the Clown? So it's Francisca and Acro's pretty close. But those are the top two, I think. Yeah, I think that's what I do. Pearl, I like Pearls as well. How was your Sunday with a slight change in streaming? Yesterday I just did nothing. I played Bloodborne for most of the afternoon. It was great. It was great. I just did nothing, which I really needed. And I think I need to take it I need to start taking it a little easier on myself here and there. And yesterday was a good start. It was a great afternoon. Haughty? He's a close fourth. No, Jamun. I've never tried out the Monster Hunter series. Edgeworth. I totally agree, Antagonist. I totally agree. What happened today at the trial, Edgeworth? That was not like you at all. I mean, I know you knew about Miss Andrews' condition. You could have made her testify as many times as you wanted, but to go that far? But she wouldn't testify about that until I said something. Listen, Wright, the courtroom is a garden of judgment. I'm putting myself on the line when I stand in there. And that's why I made the witness do the same. It's only natural. By the way, Edgeworth, you were really angry in court today. That's rare for you. Witness that card, give it to me. Oh, yeah, right. Do you have any idea what you have stupidly yet inadvertently done. I forgot about this. I can't believe you hid this from me all this time. That card, what in the world is it? You mean this? Listen, Wright, this is top secret information. You absolutely cannot leak this. A special investigations team has existed for a number of years, but few know of it. Hey, Mr. Glyra. How's it going? I understand. The Peak sprite has returned. That's my second favorite sprite behind, Francisca bowing. Or the curtsy. Their task is to find the owner of this card. A man called Shelly de Killer. And just as his name states, he is a killer, an assassin, the best at that. Welcome in, Super Mona Man. Welcome to the final day. The final, Justice for All day. So who is this Shelly de Killer? De Killer is the name of a long-standing line of assassins. Zoldyck? Long-standing? The name first appeared about 100 years ago, I hear. Shelly is the professional name of the third heir to the De Killer name. So because his professional name is Shelly, he leaves cards with a shell on them. He has a habit of making sure to leave a card by the body of his victims. Interesting. We'll see, Gemon. If it's, like, obnoxiously long, then I don't know. But that's the goal. That's the goal. We'll see. They do, Antagonist. Hello, Ming Ming. Welcome in. Hello, Pedrolito. Why would he do something like that? We think it's part of his duty to his clients. His duty. If he leaves a card, then his clients can be assured it was he who killed the victim. It also serves as insurance against any charges being pushed onto his clients. I see. De Killer values the trust between his clients and himself above all else. It seems that this is one honorable assassin with a moral conscience. I guess that even honorable assassins can exist. So you think this assassin, you think he's the one who did the killing in this case? It would appear that way. The discovery of the card basically confirms it, wouldn't you agree? Shelly de Killer, huh? In Ace Attorney Investigations 2? Damn. This series is so deep. Oh, okay, Tompiet. I didn't even clock that, so no worries. I noticed something at the trial today. You were behaving in a strange manner. Is something the matter? What was your attack? What was your anime of the year of 2021? 2021. I think it was either Attack on Titan or Beastars. Dynazenom was really close. Megalobox was really close as well. But yeah, I think it was... Those are the main four. Oh, Kaguya was 2021 as well. Kaguya was very close as well. 86 was good. 86 was very good. I enjoyed it a lot, but it wasn't one of my top 5. My top 5 would be AOT, Beastars, Kaguya, what did I just say? Dynazenon and Megalobox. Maya's been kidnapped. Kidnapped? What does the kidnapper want? An acquittal. I see. I had no idea. I will prepare a rescue team as soon as possible and resolve this by tomorrow. Oh, just so you know, Pavlox, please don't tell me what to expect in future games. I'd rather not know. So I would have been pretty pleasantly surprised seeing that. But, no worries. Just make sure not to tell me what to expect. Oh, Kaguya Season 2 was 2020? Okay, that's what I was wondering. That's why I didn't include it at first. So those would be my top 4. Add in, like, maybe 86? I'm not sure. I'm probably forgetting one. I will prepare a rescue team as soon as possible and resolve this by tomorrow. Really? Oh, is Haikyuu 2021? Or was that 2020? Oh, I didn't... If Edgeworth was in the title, then don't worry about that, Pavlox. I would have found out. No worries. ReZero was in 21. Oh, Haikyuu. Okay, so let's include Haikyuu as well, then. ReZero was in 2021. Was it? I don't know. It's a huge blur. Either way, it wouldn't be included. Stop trying to console me, Edgeworth. I don't need your pity. Mr. Nick? There's no way you can find her. We don't even have a single lead to go on. There's only one way to save her. I have to get an acquittal somehow. It's the only way. Right. Listen, you need to know something. Juan Carita was killed by Shelly de Killer. And the client who ordered the job is Matt Engarde, your own client. I didn't finish Osama ranking? No, but it's not because I dropped it. It's on hold. Please stop. I can't listen to you. I can't believe that. I see. Well, if you want to continue your investigation, you will need this. What is it? The hotel right now is restricted to police personnel only, as we are looking for any clues that might lead us to Shelly de Killer. But if you take this with you at the hotel, or to the hotel, I'm sure they'll let you enter. Okay. In any case, I must attend to the preparations for Maya's rescue team. We'll meet again if anything should happen. Now, if you'll excuse me. Mr. Nick, do you think Matt Engarde hired an assassin? No way. I mean, he doesn't have a psych lock. I guess not. Maya, please, all I ask is that you make it home. Oh, it just faded away. I guess even kidnappers can be a bit clumsy. Clumsy enough to drop a card like this from me. Ooh, now that we know what it means, yikes. Getting into near with replicants so far, it's pretty good. When would you say it gets great? There's a halfway point of the game Deja Vu Man. Once you hit that halfway point, and you'll know, is when I say it gets great. Glad you enjoyed, Ming Ming. All I ask is that you make it home safe and sound. And even though he said he was an assassin, I bet he's just making that up, like with how Nick does with everything in court. Bluffing? Anyways, let's try out the card trick with this card I just found. Sounds like I got the door open. Okay, time to go take a look around. I examined this stuff already, so... Oh, what? Okay, there's a bear? Wow, holy crap. Hey, Sardinias. There's a bear, that's key. There's a photograph. This is a nice pad. I got a feeling I'm not in the hotel anymore. Are those videos over there? Well, I'll worry about that later. For now, I should be looking for clues. That way I can show them to Sis and maybe get out of here. Bear? That's weird. What's a figurine doing on a sofa in a place like this? I think it's a bear. How cute. But it's got a lot of cuts and slits on it. I wonder if it's some kind of puzzle or something. It's so dark in here that I can barely see, but these kind of feel like videotapes, all of them. Oh my goodness. It's a great theme, Pavlox. I love it. Just what kind of room is this? Locked, of course. And it doesn't look like I can use the card to open this door. There's a little hole at the bottom of the door. If only I was a little skinnier, then maybe I'd be able to crawl through here. That's a cat flap, cat, whatever it's called. I think. It's a computer. I've never really used one before. I have no idea where the power switch on this thing is. Drat, there goes my plan to use this somehow to get out of here. Yeah, this is interesting. This satellite dish, an antenna, I guess, and this is a VCR? There sure are a lot of electronic gadgets here. But what is an antenna doing here? I've never seen a TV this big before. Is it your room? This is what my room would look like, minus the teddy bear, probably, with the slits in it, and maybe the photograph. It's a nice place. It's busted. I would die so happy. I would so die a happy samurai fan if I ever got to see the Nickel Samurai on TV like this, including the serial killer vibes. No, 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 not including those. I can't believe I just made a joke about dying, all things considered. The cut-up teddy bear really brings the whole aesthetic together. True. So I guess this can't really be mine. It's too bad. Panda Wema, how are you? Happy Monday. There's a framed picture sitting on this coffee table. Oh, let me get rid of my camera for a sec. There we go. It's a picture of a woman. She's kind of pretty. Looks like something's written here. Let's see. I think it says, "With love, Celeste." Hold up. Hold up. Okay. We're not reaching the end of it, actually, Panda Whamma. We're playing the third game right after this. So next week, Ace Attorney continues. I bet this could be a clue. Oh, this simply will not do. I cannot have you wandering around at will. One sec. Put the video back. Okay. I can't scream. And after the third Ace Attorney game, I think it's, the Somnium Files. That's what I'm thinking, Mr. Wolfos. It's not confirmed, but yeah. Case 3-1 is already a banger, and I'm so hyped for it. Cool. Oh, this guy's so cool. I mean, he's got such a cool sprite, is what I mean. Yeah, I'm excited for the third game. Hey, Great God NL, welcome in. It seems that your Mr. Right is truly concerned about you. He is. For now, I would suggest you remain cooperative. If you cannot, there are ways in which I can help you. Ways, you mean, dead man tell no tales, is how the saying goes, correct? Dead? I'm almost certain I told you, on our first meeting, I'm an assassin. You're lying. An assassin? People are not always who they appear to be. Yeah, and I like how the scar is reflected on a lot of the bears as well. So my future Mondays are going to stay occupied, it seems? I hope so. I hope so. I'm always going to stream Mondays. That'll eventually change to Attack on Titan Mondays when Attack on Titan starts airing in, what is it, 6 to 8 months or whenever it'll be? 7, 8 months, something like that. And then this will switch to Wednesdays. It'll work out. What game are you playing next? The third Ace Attorney game. And yes, I've read the Attack on Titan manga. Yep, gaming schedules will remain the same. They'll just be moved to Wednesday, I think. Featherine, welcome in. I hope you had a great weekend as well. Mine was pretty good. Pearls? Mr. Edgeworth has left, you know. I guess for now I have no choice but to believe in Mr. Engarde. But I think I should listen to his story one more time. Alright, let's get going too. Okay, so we gotta go to, Matt Engarde. Wait. Okay, I'm sorry, but visiting hours are over for today. Well, I have too many questions I need to ask. Yeah, Pedrolito, I would need to keep it fresh. I wouldn't be able to do... I like that there's variety. Like, different people come for different days. So there's some people who come to a lot of them, which is great. But there are some people who come just for Ace Attorney, some come just for Hunter x Hunter, some come just for One Piece. So, I like that. Oh, did you enjoy it, Antagonist? I'm Phoenix Wright, a lawyer for one of the... You're Mr. Wright, you say? Oh yeah, there's a message here for you. A message? Here you are. Who do you think's more adorable? I would say Pearl, because Regina, she's got some questionable, thoughts about death, which make her slightly less adorable. Thank you, Pandoema. What did he write? Let's see what it has to say. To Mr. Lawyer Dude, I've got something really important to tell you. Why do I feel uneasy all of a sudden? Oh, Mr. Wright. So actually, I have a favor to ask you. I have this cat named Shu. I didn't put out a lot of food when I left the house, so he's probably really hungry. Okay, was there not a cat flap in the door that she was being... I don't know. I'm just saying. Oh god, this is such a banger. Rise of the Ashes stream. What? I don't think I've done... I don't know what Rise of the Ashes is, Pavlox. I'm sorry to hear that, Pandoema. Great to hear it, Antagonist. Oh, okay, sorry. Rise of the Ashes, gotcha. I don't know the case names. I don't know the case names that well, but okay, I gotcha. Gotcha. Well, I'm glad you found me then, Pavlox. And I hope you enjoyed the Pokemon videos. Do you think you could drop by my house and feed Shu for me, dude? My house is just a little ways down from the hotel, alright? Okay, so... basically, Maya was being kept in his house, right? Because there's a cat flap there. Let's hurry, we have to feed his cat. I'm sure poor Shu's stomach is growling. Yeah, I guess. Okay, let's check up on the cat. lobby. Okay. Alright, now, let's go look for clues. Wait. You shall not pass? Gandalf? I use serialized, Pedrolito. Miss Oldbag, don't devalue my name and turn it into a gasp, you spiky-headed pettifogger. Because of you, I've been made to look like the bad guy again, although I did get a piece of gum from Edgy Boy, just as he promised. A piece of gum. Gandalf? Only Peak Fiction has the line, you shall not pass. Miss Oldbag, keep your hands off me. This helmet's airtight, no air gets in and no air gets out. Why do you keep putting it on? Don't think you can get me to move with silly questions. Oh, whoops. Okay, wait, but I wanted to go to... here, yeah. Well, let's just talk, I guess, first. Oh, Pariston's so good, antagonist. I'm glad you ended up enjoying him a lot. You're a million light years too... Oh, thank you so much, Rusk, for the 3-month resub. If you want that to go towards something, please let me know. But thank you so much. Hope you continue to enjoy the streams. Who's my favorite Lord of the Rings character? Boromir. I'm really sorry to hear that, Panda. I hope the Berserk... Well, I'm glad the Berserk chapter was there to help you out. Okay. Okay, no worries, Rusk. Thank you again. You're a million... oh, okay, yeah, okay, gotcha. So let's move to the living room. Oh, okay, sorry. He's always been one of your favorites. Okay, cool. Amazing taste. Sure is dark. I'll go turn on the light. Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, never mind. This is not... Mr. Engarde's room is not quite the same room. They just both have cat flaps. Okay, I gotcha. I'm not sure yet, Rusk. I'll have to see if people are interested in it. I think I'll play I think I'll start it. I'll maybe stream the first stream. The first time I play it, I'll stream it, and I'll see how it is. If people are interested, if it's a game I think I'd enjoy streaming, etc., and I'll go from there. But that'll still be a few months away, I think. Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's find Shoo the kitty cat. Shoo. So I guess this is Shoo. Okay, gotta take off the camera again. What a lovely cat. Hello, Shoo. Meow. The cat seems like pearls. Pardon me. Okay. May I help you with something, Mr... we're lawyers. Actually, I'm Mr. Engarde's lawyer. I am back. Yeah, the motorcycle's hanging for aesthetics. It's beautiful. The feng shui in this place is quite beautiful. Asia, you absolute go. When's the next One Piece video getting dropped on YouTube? Today, Shiggy's Wiggy. Today. And the one Patreon gets early access, so one's going up on Patreon and one's going up on YouTube as well. The Masters, then you... Oh! He's Mr. Engarde's... I don't know, butler? Or something? It's a pleasure to meet your wonderful self. I'm the family butler, John Doe. Nice to meet you. Meow. You must know all sorts of things about Mr. Engarde, right? Honestly, sir, I don't believe my master is capable of such a foul deed as murder. And, anything else? No, not especially. It's not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the master or his affairs. How typically butler-like, as it were. Interesting, Dejubu Man. I'm definitely... I've purposefully not looked into anything about Xenoblade 3. Didn't we meet him as the bellboy before? Yeah, I don't know. That's what I was thinking too, Ramoki. That's what I was thinking too. Like, Phoenix, do you not remember? I would have to say maybe about 1 year. And, anything else? No? Okay. I would have thought Mr. Engarde to be the kind to have a maid over a butler. I wonder if he's even his butler. I wonder if he's just posing. Wait, what did he say? Oh, he served about a year. He probably still is his butler. It's a very cute cat you've got here. It's my duty to take care of him. The master rather fancies Shu. No, that's probably not true. The cat's used to him. It's probably fine. He did see him briefly, but yeah, he's got a pretty remarkable face, so it's kind of convenient that he forgot about that. It is a bit weird. Glad to hear it, Shiggy Swiggy. Welcome in. Oh, and for the One Piece video specifically. Yeah, that'll be up, somewhere around, like, between 4 p.m. and 5 p.m. Eastern. Something like that. And it'll be up on Patreon a little earlier. I guess I don't need a scrap of paper anymore. Okay, yeah. Well, I'm afraid I must take leave of you now. Oh, we should get going ourselves. Wait, no, wait. No, that's true. Why would Mr. Engarde tell us to go here to take care of the cat if he had a butler to take care of the cat? That's weird. That's weird. I don't like it. So young and yet already so accomplished, a master of law. But there's also a lot to be proud of in being a butler, in charge of the house and all. Thank you for the compliment, sir. I was talking about my favorite characters introduced in this game, and I said Francisca and Acro, but this guy is very interesting. Adrian's very interesting. So those two definitely have potential. That's cool, Pavlox. I like that as well. Now, if you'll excuse me. A giant bicycle is flying through the air. That bicycle, Pearls, is one where you don't have to pedal and it moves on its own. Really? Wow. But sorry to disappoint you, it can't fly. That's too bad. There's a small door at the bottom of this bigger door, Nick. I bet it's for Mr. Engarde's cat to use. You mean Shu? The door, it's locked tight. I guess that's to keep nosy people from entering it. Is that door connected to the room? Maybe my theory's still valid. I don't know. Is the door connected to the room? It might be. It very well might be. There's another door. Cute. A giant cooking hearth here. That's actually a fireplace. How are they different, Mr. Nick? You know, I've never actually seen a hearth before, come to think of it. You should come and visit the Fey Manor then. I'll show you one when you do. Hold on. Yeah, she's reading his mind. It's a very comfortable and spacious lounge set. I wonder if famous stars drop by and sit around and have a good time. In any case, I don't really belong here, do I? What is with me and feeling inferior today? There are masks. Yeah, that one in the middle is the Steel Samurai. The ones next to it are the Pink Princess and the Evil Magistrate. They fought many battles against the backdrop of Neo-Old Tokyo. You really know a lot about the Steel Samurai, Mr. Nick. I don't know whether to laugh or cry that I know more about that show than a kid. Okay. Okay. I don't think she's gonna talk. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Do we have something? Oh, okay, yes, this is it. Okay. Present. Maybe if I show her this letter I got from Edgeworth. Miss Olbeck, if you would look at... What? You want me to look at this worthless piece of... Is that what de Killer is, Pavlox? God damn. I'm not voicing this? Is that her perfume, Pheromone d'Amour, I smell? Let's see here. Would you please allow this unsophisticated young person to conduct his investigation? Yours truly, Miles Edgeworth. Yours truly. That man's good at flattery. Fine, but only because Edgy Poo said so, you understand? Okay. I just thought of something I have to do. Remember, no messing around. You do anything bad and I won't let you off the hook. It looks like she has strong feelings for Mr. Edgeworth. That may be, but you know nothing's gonna come of it. Thank you, Shadow Roamers. That's so mean, Mr. Nick. Feelings are meant to be told and shared. So anyway, let's continue our investigation. Okay. That shooting animation from Old Bag is kind of one of the peak sprites of Justice for All. What now? One little thing before I forget, you can't go into Engarde's room today. Thank you, Pavlox. Why? The police's main investigation team is going to be in there all day. I wonder if they're the team in charge of investigating de Killer. Finish the cup. There's a bit too much left to finish it just now. So don't go in there. Set one foot in there and you'll face the wrath of Wendy Oldbag. Okay. Let's go to... here, I guess? Looks like we're the only ones here. And yet, the hotel seems so busy somehow. Probably because the police team is scouring for clues about de Killer. What if Max Galactica is the real killer, and this is where you finally toss his weirdo ass in prison, giving the absolutely intentional build-up from Case 3 the payoff it deserves? Hey, if that ends up being the case, then it definitely was intentional. In which case, better foreshadowing than, better payoff than Furudate. Hey, hey, Cita boy. Lottie, you're still here. I love how self-aware the game is about her. Wrecking course. An investigative photographer eats or starves on her ability to snap up the scoop, yeah? And this hotel just has that aura of mystery. You know, like something's always about to happen. Cita boy. Shitty boy. Do you have a camera? Rex given. A photographer's gotta have cameras out the ear like corn to be a real pro, you know? So I'm hanging around here. Speaking of cameras and feed in the mouth, do you have mine, you bread thief? Why can't you drop that thief thing already? I want to ask you about the night of the murder. What? You really gonna shell out the bucks for the info I got? Lotta, you were loitering in the hallway the night of the murder, were you not? Rex given my ass? Yeah. I didn't exactly hang around here the entire time, you know. I followed a few stars around, got a few autographs, shook a few hands, had a soda pop with a few of them too. She wasn't here the entire time. The security lady also wasn't in this hallway the whole time either. I guess this means there's no one who can tell us who came and went that night. Okay. About the note that was inside your camera case, I just got struck with a thought. No, that doesn't make sense. Oh, that ditty I wrote? Yeah, can I believe what you've written? You mean the stuff about Engarde shoving his manager lady into Corrida? Yeah. Well, I reckon you best not be believing that. I sort of wrote that on a whim, you know, writing whatever came to mind. Wow, she's the perfect tabloid photographer / journalist. Whatever came to mind. Yeah, when you get down to it, it's a whole lot of random bulldooders. Hey, what's with you? Why are you staring at me like my grandpa used to? And why do you look like you suddenly got older too? Or am I just shrinking here? Okay. So Edgeworth took it? Well, that's kind of how it is. Hey, that redcoat's your friend, ain't ya? So put in a few good words for me and get back my camera. You want me to do what? Listen, nag the guy real good for about 5 hours and I guarantee he'll give it back. Why don't you do your own dirty work? My friend is kidnapped. Like, my little sister is kidnapped. I don't quite have the time. I reckon it's time for me to get going. A tabloid photographer without a camera is just a tabloid, huh? Yeah, I guess so. Keep yourself together out there, you hear? I'm coming to see you in court tomorrow. Okay, see you then. And you too there, little un. Keep up the good work, okay? Okay, don't be picky about your food now. Okay, and make sure you do all your homework, you hear? Okay. And, oh my god, just leave, yeah. Sure. Okay, so immediately my eyes are drawn to the Stitch. The Stitch Teddy. Oops. What's your favorite case in Ace Attorney overall? It would be case 1-4. The Edgeworth one. Whatever that's called. The Christmas one. Mr. Nick, what is that otherworldly ghastly moaning? It's gone? What's gone? What's missing? I hate evil ghosts. I don't think it's a ghost, maybe it's a demon? Watch who you're calling a demon, brat. Zoinks, it's the alien. Who are you calling an alien? Why was she moaning? It's you, Miss Oldbag, what are you doing here? What's wrong with you youngins today? I came down here to pay my respects to my poor Juan, and you're really disturbing me. Yeah, that bear is a unit. Look at the one by the bed here, and the blindfolded one. And the sad one. Please talk to me about the night of the murder just one more time. I talked about it plenty at the trial. I was fooled, tricked, deceived by that fraud of a photographer and her note. She was loitering around here with that imbecilic look on her face. Okay, got it. Now hold on a second there, you little pipsqueak. Fuck off, Gandalf. If you're gonna take notes, at least make me sound better than that. Oh, alright. Now I've seen everything. I was working that night too, doing my job, minding my own business, so it's not like I had time to waste standing around here the whole night. I was wondering if you could tell me a bit more about Kurita. He was the most popular star, you know, especially where it counts, in my book. But I heard that he was lagging behind in the polls against Mr. Engarde. Well, that's just a recent thing. Bad luck and all of that, you know? But he was going to become an even bigger star than he used to be. Look, just look at this mountain of presents. Yeah, that is cute. That Pearl's taking notes. Oh, true. Larry isn't here. The mountain's pretty big and certainly nothing to shake a stick at. Mr. Nick? What is it, Pearls? The presents, they're all bears, right? She's got a point. There isn't a single thing here that isn't a bear. This is so... Something is going on. The bears, de Killer, the cat flap. Something's happening. Larry's de Killer? Larry not being here is the exact thing that makes this a great case. Damn. Larry catching strays out here. All Mr. Kurita's presents from his fan seem to be bears. Oh, that's because you can't think of one without thinking about bears. Bears? Why bears? And the photograph of Celeste in de Killer's room, it seems like, maybe? Or that could be Engarde's room? Monokuma? Yup. There's an electronic bear, too. He fought barehanded with a bear. The bears might fit through. Like, 90% of the bears might be able to fit through. The units? I don't think so. Wow, what a heartwarming story. Look, it's just like in those young people's dramas. I can see those two tuckered out down by a river going, heh, you sure can fight. You too, bub, you too. Did all that really happen? It's in his biography, bub. So ever since then, fans have been giving him bears as presents. Nice, bears. Oh, sorry. Bear clock. I'm Uncle Bear, and I say it's barely 8 o'clock. What is that infernal racket? It's one of the presents going off. Sounds like it's already 8 p.m., way past your bedtime. That startled me. I thought I was gonna die for a second. 8 p.m. That's the time when the award ceremony ended that night, remember? Okay, so that's probably important too. Oh my gosh, is my brain gonna be big enough to keep all these details in tow? The transceiver. Hello? This is not a phone. Maya, how's Maya? You haven't heard her, have you? 1 second, Alfie Burger, and I'll answer that after this little dialogue. It seems you were not able to fulfill your end of the bargain, Mr. Attorney. I've heard the news. So it would seem oh. One more day, please. All I ask for is 1 day. I'll get a not guilty verdict for sure this time, please. I suppose if I must. I need that acquittal more than anything else, after all. Please let Maya say something. I want to hear she's alright. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, Tompiet. This is like a 24 hours a day operation. Alright. Then... a little... What's with the static? Hello? It seems... bad... connect... Did it just suddenly break? Excuse me. What happened? I don't know, all of a sudden... it became nothing but static. Mystic Maya! Why did the transceiver suddenly break like that? I should probably have an electronics expert look at it. The sooner the better. Okay. So sorry. Offie Burger, what did you ask? I'm on part 2 of Requiem for Innocence and I'm enjoying it greatly. I'm curious as to where it ranks for you among the doors of the main game. Requiem for Innocence? I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'd say roughly... Door 7's my favorite. But slightly below it are Doors 8 and Requiem, more or less the same-ish. Door 5, slightly below them as well. So I'd say it's top 3 or 4 in the series. It's somewhere around Door 5 and 8 is where I put it. At first I thought Monokuma was a wholesome character, then I watched Danganronpa and I was so wrong. Oh yeah, Monokuma is the polar opposite of a wholesome character. He does the job. He does what he needs to do, so that's good. But, not wholesome. Wow, everybody looks really busy with something or other. They're probably strengthening the evidence for tomorrow's trial. Hey, hurry up with that, will ya? Pass that victims list around. You've got to be kidding, there's over 100 people here. Mr. Nick, is Mr. Engarde really that big and bad of a criminal? Actually, Pearls, never mind. It sounds like they're working on a different case. Okay... Oh. Does it get a 10? Yeah, it does. Requiem overall is maybe a strong 9 or something, but I think part 2 is a 10, and that includes the interlude, which I thought was really good. Glad you enjoyed Requiem, Smoothies. Talking clock flashbacks, right, K-Sid? Larry's a peak character. Justice for Larry. He gets slandered too much. Pearl is an amazing little... Does Nick even feed her? I would hope so, Pavlox. I would really hope so. I thought I'd make you a little something for dinner. Best boy. That's nice, thanks. A rich man's luxurious full-course meal out of a can, that is. I'm sorry you went through all the trouble to cook, but I don't have the time to eat. Oops. Looks like you don't have a can opener, pal. There's one way I know how to be helpful. Ask me about anything you want, pal. Go ahead. Okay. Well, since he's here in offering, I wonder what I should try asking him about. What if I present this? Do you know about this card? Edgeworth, for some reason, went pale the instant he saw this card. I know what this is, pal. You do? No matter what way you look at it, I'd say it's the picture of a shell. That's it? Oh yeah, that's right. Mr. Edgeworth really likes those cooked snail things. Escargot? What are they called? Escargot or something like that? Mr. Nick, I think we solved the mystery of why Mr. Edgeworth's face turned pale, right? Gumshoe has no clue. Yeah, thank you, Dick. Yeah, the interlude's amazing. It made Balthier single-handedly one of the most interesting characters in the story for me. Yeah, Larry's one of my least favorite characters in the series, but he does have his moments. Like, his moment in Case 4, where it's just like, where it's revealed that he was the one who stole it, was one... I facepalmed and I was silent for like a full minute when that happened. There's a clip of it somewhere. Okay. What else is there to show him? The transceiver? Oh, Mr. Nick, you should ask Mr. Scruffy Detective about that thing. What thing? The thing just up and broke all of a sudden. It broke? When I was talking to the kidnapper, it suddenly broke into static. Look, it sounded like this. I don't hear any static, pal. Huh? Maybe it fixed itself. That's strange. I'm sure it was making a loud static noise. Maybe what? Maybe it was electromagnetic interference, pal. Topic? Yeah, Larry has his moments for sure. But he is what he is, for better or for worse. So what is this electromagnetic interference? It's something that happens when a radio wave gets mixed with up with another signal, pal. Oh, when you put it that way. I don't understand what you're talking about. Aww, like for example, when a cell phone goes off next to a computer screen, the stuff on the screen gets kind of fuzzy and starts acting funny, right? Huh? Computer? The duality of Gumshoe, right, Remuki? Like when you use the dryer next to a TV and the screen starts looking weird. Oh, yes, the TV does do that. So that's what you're talking about. No Shiggy's Wiggy, I won't be doing any videos about Ace Attorney. Just these playthroughs. Yeah, early 2000 technology. She's adorable, Featherine. So the room you were in when that interference with the transceiver happened, there's gotta be something there that sends out very strong radio waves. Okay, I'm thinking. Like a listening device. Okay. Okay. Speaking of that, where were you when it happened? Mr. Engarde's room. Or Corita's room, sorry. The scene of the murder. What? That's it, I'm gonna sneak into the precinct and get a bug sweeper. I'll meet you at the crime scene later, okay, pal? Gumshoe. Yeah, baby, it's investigating time. Gumshoe's the best. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Yeah. The bare-eyed clock, yeah. I was thinking either that, Mintide, or, the Stitched Bear? Maybe? Because it's got cuts in it. Alright, let's go. Hotel? Let's go. Lobby? Wait, let me just double check. I love how it goes from intense music into the classic do-do-do-do-do. Hallway? Here, let's go. Oh, Gumshoe is the optimal enhancer. He's the quintessential enhancer. You're finally here, pal. Sorry to keep you waiting. Do you have the bug sweeper? Well, you see, I got busted trying to sneak in, pal, then suddenly I'm staring at the precinct doors. From the outside, I mean. So yeah, I couldn't get one of the police's bug sweepers. What do you mean you couldn't get one? We need that item. Hey, calm down, pal. I didn't say I didn't get one. Just not the police's. Wow, so this is a bug sweeper. It looks a little broken. My goodness, there's a lot of, Let me put my face here. There's a lot of images. Hey, this was made when I was in elementary school, pal. Oh, by who? Me, of course. Seeing this sure brings back memories. Don't look down on it, pal. Sure, it looks a little beat up. I've just been sacked, but can I borrow something from you? Yeah, not at all fishy. But I put my heart and soul into building this puppy here. Your heart and soul. It'll work, trust me, pal. It'll do the job, but you can't set the sensitivity, so it's gonna beep off at anything that gives off electromagnetic waves. But isn't it better that way? I don't know. Oh, well anyway, since I brought it all this way, might as well give it a whirl, right, pal? Okay. Now I'm gonna tell you how to use this baby. New gameplay right at the end of the game? There's a listening device or some sort of bug hidden in this room, pal. So we're gonna find it, right? Let's turn the sweeper on. Next, move it around to get a look-see. The sweeper will tell you when you're... the sweeper will let you know how strong of a signal it's picking up, so keep an eye on it, okay? Once you find something that's giving off a lot of radio waves, press enter to lock onto it. There's a lot of things here that are going to give off radio waves. So let's take a good look at anything and everything that seems suspicious, okay, pal? Alright, I'm gonna go stand outside and keep an eye out. Gumshoe being the true MVP. What a lovely bear. It is pretty good, Sal Jumps. That it works at all is pretty good. I totally agree, Mr. Wolfos. Gumshoe is deceptively very smart with some things. Oh, that's really cool, Tompiet. Thanks for letting me know. Yeah, I had no idea. It's just a metal detector. This must be one of those fancy bear-shaped toy robots. It's a robot? It's a real robot? Yeah, it's a real one. Mr. Nick. Yes? How many horsepowers does it have? How many horsies? Pearl's cute. It's a bear, so... Okay, well, yeah, the radio's gonna give off waves. A broken clock is right twice a day. Damn, Ramuki. Poor guy. The radio's on. I'm playing something? Why is the world round? Do not show Kyrie Irving this program. Okay, so it's the alarm. Where's the alarm? Okay. Where actually is it? This is the hairdryer? A dryer? Okay, so is it the clock? No. Oh, it's not that. I guess that was a different clock. Oh? It looks like a hot water pot, but... Coffee comes out. Where is it? Oh! It was literally right there. It's a case of the Mondays. It certainly looks like an alarm clock. What's wrong? Why do you look troubled? I just can't imagine the listening device being inside this alarm clock. It just sort of reminded me of something that happened a long time ago. Well, anyway, it looks like the listening device isn't in here. It isn't. It's a small video camera. Remote. Broken clocks, eh? Okay, so laptop? No, nothing on the notebook computer. Oh, Pearl. Okay, what am I missing? We had the radio, we had this phone. Yeah, let's take the receiver apart. No, there's no listening device in the phone. The lamp? Anya, Forger, or Pearl? Anya. Sorry, that's an easy question for me. That's honestly pretty easy. Okay, Shadow Roamers, I think I'll be okay. It's literally just a point and click, so eventually I'll get to it. Lamp? No listening device. Okay, guitar case. Okay, so... Wait. So anything... okay. Oh? It is in the air conditioner? Okay, I think it must be in one of the other... It must be in one of the other bears. It's gotta be, right? Bear? 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 That was the fridge. Yeah. I know where this is even when I'm late. Welcome in, Reina. I'm just trying to find... I'm actually having more trouble than I thought I would have. Oh! I just have to go to the top of its head? This is just a giant stuffed teddy bear, right? It's the biggest one I've ever seen. Did you guys find it yet? The listening device, I mean. Not yet, but this bear's... Because I had... Like, one of the first things I did was go over the bear, but I went over its, like, shoulder. So it didn't register. God damn. Let's see. A perfectly normal stuffed bear with really strong radio waves. Sounds like you found the device to me, pal. Let's dig out this big fella's eye and see what we've got. No, you can't. Such a violent act. Oof. That's it. A miniature camera, and it looks like there's more. It's in the absolute unit. It was in plain sight the whole time. Transmitter and a timer. A transmitter. Is that more of that high-tech stuff? Welcome in, Dan. Welcome in, happy Monday. So, this tiny thing is a camera? Yup, it's a pinhole CCD camera, pal. It's a small, high-grade video camera mostly used in security systems, so it's a video camera. It runs on a battery which comes with it in a set. There's no videotape in this camera. This is the only camera part here, pal. The tape recorder with the tape inside it is somewhere else. Somewhere else. The footage is changed into radio waves and then it's sent to that recorder. Kaigyu, welcome in. So it's kind of like a TV broadcast, isn't it? Hey, you know, you're right. Alright. What is a transmitter? It's a device that sends the footage the camera took to a specific destination. It's like a video version of a listening device. It's attached to this small clock-like thing. That's a timer. Okay. You can set it for a certain time. Yup, this looks like it was set to start at 8 p.m. and go for 1 hour. Ooh. That was the time the award ceremony ended. So it's been recording every night because there was no date set. Okay. How long has this bear been here? I'm pretty sure it's been here since the night of the murder. Then maybe this camera caught the murder on tape. What? And if you think about the angle the bear's at, it's bound to have had a clear shot of the whole crime. Okay. So there was a camera in this bullseye. By the way, Dan, would you do a Kevin Durant trade? Out of curiosity? It was disguised as a present. And I'm sure it was here on the night of the murder, pal. It's pretty big, so it stands out pretty well in my mind. So who gave Mr. Kurita this present? I don't know, pal. But this means that someone out there got a video of what happened that night. Is there any way we can find out who that person is? It's impossible, pal. Radio waves can be sent almost anywhere, so there's no real way to find out. Oh, is there really no way to find out? I got it. Hey, pal, let me borrow this mini camera for a bit. What are you gonna do? I'm gonna go around to the electronic shops and see if I can find who bought this. That's impossible. Okay. King. It's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Yeah. Okay. Mr. Scruffy Detective sure is a nice man. He's pushing himself so hard, all for Mystic Maya's sake. It's a mystery how you always manage to do things in the most inefficient ways, right? You'll have to excuse me. I heard your conversation just now. King shit. Jamon, I actually don't even think that was a thing. Or actually... No, that was probably just... I think that trade proposal was given more emphasis than it actually was given in reality, just for the sake of Brooklyn leaking stuff. But yeah, that was, including Ant? No way. Edgeworth, what are you doing here? A rescue team has been created and deployed. I can't say I'm optimistic, but we have to move forward one step at a time. I see, thanks. Edgeworth is such a king. Don't thank me yet, we still have to find her. So there was a spy camera hidden inside the stuffed animal, huh? You're one lucky man, right? Do you know this stuffed bear, little girl? I have no idea. It's very triumphant, that's what I love about it. Of course not. It's like every time we get Edgeworth here, or like most of the time, it's very triumphant in tone. The maker of this bear is a very expensive luxury brand from overseas. It's completely handmade with only a small number of these exported here. What? The camera and transmitter that Scatterbrain Detective took with him are dead ends. Yeah, I agree, Gemon, but Towns can be a pretty damn good number 2. And I think they can really complement each other really well. But yeah, he's not a number 1. He's not someone you build around. Yeah, Edgeworth was literally just listening in. We're tracking how I got into this country. This bear can tell us who the buyer is. Can he really do that? Mr. Nick, can he really? Well, I guess so. It's 9 p.m. I think I can still make it in time. I'll be taking this for now. I'm sure you have other things to do. Okay. See you soon, right? See ya. Wait! What? Why are you doing this? I have no interest in explaining myself to someone who cannot comprehend. But besides that, right, until the court reconvenes tomorrow, you should concern yourself with this question. Who was the person that murdered Juan Carita? The real killer? Do you really still think it was Adrian Andrews? To be honest, I don't know anymore. You still have a little time left. Find the truth, right? Everything begins with the truth. Thank you, Shadow Roamers. Yeah, it's a good thing they're not showing the reality of what's going on visually, because it would totally ruin the tone, because Edgeworth is literally carrying a giant bear with him right now. Miss Andrews passed, Juan Carita's real killer. The kidnapper whose sole condition is an acquittal for Mr. Engarde. Oh, no worries, Gemon. I appreciate it. Because I don't check my phone during the streams, obviously. So that's cool. I think that happening means Phoenix is likely less likely for the Durant stuff. I don't know, but that's interesting. Edgeworth definitely has the shoulders for it. He does. My guy lifts. Carrying the giant bear going, find the real truth, right, and then waddling away. He's depicted to be not that physically fit in future games. Interesting. He looks, solid enough in this game. Shelly de Killer. Maya, the only way I can save you now is to find all the answers to this case tonight. I don't understand what your real intentions are, Edgeworth, but as you said, all I can do for now is find the truth. Okay, the first to be continue. It's past 9 already, isn't it? I wonder if Mr. Edgeworth has already found Mystic Maya. I doubt it. The police are professional, Pearls. They'll find her, so don't you worry. Datboy Chuckles, thank you so much for the 6 months. Same as always, let me know if that goes towards something. Oh, sorry, Tompiet, I missed your message about Gumshoe. Let me just get the earlier one. Thank you so much, Datboy Chuckles. I love Gumshoe so much. It's crazy how attached you get to a character whose first appearance consists of arresting Maya on the spot because of flimsy evidence and just being generally antagonistic towards you. I really love how helpful and reliable he is in this case. It's just so reassuring to know he's on your side and helping you out in any way he can, even after getting fired. Yeah, it's like when it really gets down to it, his heart's never not been in the right place. And this is the time, this is go time. And I always say when your back is against the wall and when the stakes are at their highest, that's when you see what people really are like, you know? Yes, Avi Burger. I talked about it last week, I think. That, because of the aesthetic and the time period of Great Ace Attorney, I'm very interested in it. So I'll probably make that a donation goal, but not right away. I'll take an Ace Attorney break after Trials and Tribulations. Malekith, gotcha. I don't think any of my mods are here who edit the log, but I'll remember the 3. There are 2 to Malekith so far. You're right. Yeah, Sarah comes late some Mondays because of work usually. I haven't even played those yet. Ooh, I wonder if you'll play them before I do. Yeah, me too, Reyna. He's amazing. And this has really made me admire him more. That would be really cool, Offie Burger. Another hour or 2? Yeah, it's usually halfway through the stream or so. Great Ace Attorney is awesome? Cool. Yeah, I'm excited, literally just the aesthetic and the time period. Who was the one that hired De Killer to begin with? Who was his client? You mean who asked for the murder? That person didn't want to dirty their own hands in blood, but whoever this client is, they're still a killer. Who could have hired the assassin? Do you think it was Miss Andrews? Why did not send? I wasn't ready yet. I'm not sure, Super Mona Man. Dysfunctional technology. But if she was the client, then why did she go to the effort to stab the knife into the corpse herself? 6'5"? Oh my goodness. Well, we're on 2-4. It's a long road to it. Yeah, discussing murder mysteries with a child, as you do in Ace Attorney. Was it Matt? No worries, all the jumps. Cody is the murderer. If Mr. Engarde really did hire the assassin, then he's not innocent at all. Far from it. He'll be guilty of the crime. But it can't be him, right? When we first talked with him... I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Mr. Wonkarita, right? That's a weird way of phrasing that. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes... That's just... Why do you say it like that? Why'd you have to say that second part? Or why'd you have to... Why didn't you just say that? Why didn't you just say I didn't kill him? Something Miss Andrews said at the trial today. She said something interesting. You didn't hear it, did you, Pearls? He bet everything on the Jammin' Ninja this year, and if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway. He looked like somehow Wand had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. His secret? What is this secret? I don't know yet, but for now let's think about it this way. Mr. Kurita was going to reveal this secret. That means Mr. Engarde had plenty of motive to have Mr. Kurita silenced. Zero Suit Sam is back at it again. She is very pretty. Strongest link. These don't go up on YouTube, but I keep them on Twitch. You can check out the VOD on Twitch. Just like always, there's a highlight series for all my playthroughs, so you can watch it no problem. You just gotta go on my Twitch account. We have to meet with Mr. Engarde. There's no way around it now. Okay. I want to go to Mr. Engarde. Getting really late, isn't it, Nick? Yeah, it's past 9 already, but we still have some things to prepare for tomorrow's trial. Yeah, what's the secret Mr. Kurita had about Mr. Engarde and Miss Andrews' real intentions? Those are the two things I must know. But aren't visiting hours over at the detention center? I'm sure we'll think of something, Pearls, don't you worry. He said he didn't kill anyone, but that leaves out hiring someone else to do the dirty work. This is true. Let me move my camera back. Just the way... Why did he phrase it that way? I don't know. Okay. Ah, old bag. What is it, whippersnapper? All I know is nothing that has anything to do with you is ever good. Like just now, I was handed this strange device for who knows what reason, and I was told to use it to search the whole hotel. Oh, gumshoe. That's the bug sweeper, isn't it? I don't know, and frankly, I don't care, but the request came from Edgypoo, so... Oh... Edgeworth? And he said... If you feel angry, direct your anger at that unsophisticated lawyer. To dodge answering truthfully? Maybe, Jamon. So I'm gonna feel free to direct all my anger towards you. What a pal you are, Edgeworth. This is absolutely top secret, so you better keep it to yourselves. I heard they found a spy camera hidden in one of the presents. Oh, did they? Very interesting. I'm sure it was, you know, it was to catch poor Juan in the middle of a scandalous meeting. Scandalous? What's that? You know, the gossip that's going around about my dear Juan. How would you have phrased it? If I didn't kill a guy, I'd just say... No, I did not kill Juan Kurita. But he goes, I did not kill anyone, and that includes Juan Kurita. I don't know, it's just a bizarre way to phrase it. But I'm sure she must have had some reason for getting close to him. Oh, oops, sorry. My Magatama just reacted to that? Oh dear. Spying on people by herself, as if I wouldn't want to see it for myself too. Wow, the alien actually admitted her true intentions for a change. I don't know what you're thinking exactly, but I can bet that it's nothing good. But I didn't say anything. Maybe it's a weird translation? I mean, maybe, but... everything else in this game is translated really well. I really love that what Edgeworth adds to this case so far, questioning what Wright believes in helping out so much as well. Also, his new theme's so damn good. I agree, Super Mona Man, and he's so wanting to fight for Maya, right? Like, this is very serious because he wants to protect her or save her life or whatever. So it feels very collaborative and wholesome in that way. I'm dumb, my bad. I didn't... If you spoiled something else, Oh, reference to... Okay, sorry. I thought you said something else that you accidentally spoiled. Never mind. I tell you, Juan really welcomed that manager with open arms, I heard. That manager? Who are you talking about? That manager woman Juan had. It's a shame she killed herself, though. So, Celeste impacts Mr. Andrews' mentor, right? Yes, that's the one. That Celeste girl. She was supposed to get married, you know. You mean to Mr. Kurita? You young people don't know anything, do you? That girl Celeste killed herself 3 days after their marriage announcement. Oh, shit. Well, I hope it's hanging in there, Mr. Glyra. Also, hope you have a nice meal. I mean, how would you clarify between requesting someone to die and killing them yourselves? That's a question for Matt and Adrian. Yeah. I'm not saying anything other than the fact that It's just, it's not how I would have expected someone to answer that question if they were, like, I'm not doubting that he didn't kill someone, or that he didn't kill someone. It's just an interesting way to phrase it. But that's interesting. Marriage announcement. Why would Miss Inpax want to try to kill herself? Or want to kill herself? She was going to get married. Well, that's because she was thrown away, you see, by Juan. I sense foul play. But they were going to get married, right? They promised each other, right? They held a grand announcement session, but 3 days later, Juan suddenly canceled their marriage. Is that true? So what I'm gathering is that you guys seem to be defending what I'm saying as if it's a criticism. It's really not. It's not at all. It was me just going, that's an interesting way to phrase that. But what I'm getting now is that there's nothing fishy behind the phrase because of the way you guys are responding to it. I don't know. I'm not criticizing. I'm just saying that's an interesting way to say that, you know? Sorry about that, Super Mona Man. From my end, it seems to be fine. Like, no drop frames or anything. So, yeah, that's too bad. Hey, Gansey. What progress? We're past the intermission in the investigation. We're getting down to, we need to find out the secrets about, the secret that Juan Carita had about Matt Engarde and the stuff with Adrian Andrews. So that's what we're getting down to now. That was not in the magazines, unfortunately. I see. That night after Juan called off the wedding, that manager Celeste killed herself. How terrible. I wonder what happened between those two. Also, again, a reminder, Pearl is, what, 8? That she is talking about any of this stuff is insane. Yeah, that's crazy. On that night, there must have been at least a few hundred people here. I guess the police are done with their questioning and investigating. It looks like things here in the lobby have finally calmed down. No worries, Gansey. Hope you're doing well. Okay, let's go to the offices. Doesn't look like Mr. Scruffy Detective's here. Well, if he's out there with that camera or asking around at the electronics stores. Then I'll make some salad for him for dinner. Aww. Looks like Pearls really appreciates what Gumshoe's doing for us. Mr. Nick? Yes? Where's the lettuce? I don't think I've ever bought lettuce before. Nick is definitely not a lettuce guy. I guess I'm gonna have to give up making a salad then. Guess the lack of lettuce is kind of a problem. Okay, let's go to... let's go here first. The Pearl theme is really good. I wish it played longer there. Lettuce is a trash vegetable, damn. What did lettuce do to you, Saldajums? It feels sort of tense in here, doesn't it, Mr. Nick? Yeah, it does. I wonder if something happens. You're Mr. Engarde's lawyer, right? Yes, sir. Well, we finally found the person we've been looking for. A real decisive witness. A decisive witness? You mean for the Engarde case? We're taking the witness's statement right now. Gotta hand it to Mr. Edgeworth. What's Edgeworth up to now? Who's this witness? I think you know this person quite well, Mr. Lawyer. Okay. The witness? Mr. Nick? Between the kidnapper's demand and now this, I can't see any way to win here. Oh yeah. Mr. Edgeworth wanted me to tell you something. He did? Even though visiting hours are long over the detention center, he wanted me to grant you special permission, so here you go. Ah, Edgeworth, my king. Boyfriends helping boyfriends. I've already called them, so they know. Go on, go talk to your heart's content. Thank you very much. This is such good news, Mr. Nick. Go talk to your heart's content. It sounds like the police are pretty sure they have tomorrow's trial in the bag. Okay. Oh, there we go. Well, congrats on the progress then, Gansey. I like lettuce personally. I don't understand. I can understand not liking lettuce. I don't understand vehement hate for it because it's just a leaf. It's just a leaf. You can just leave it. It's not like it tastes horrible. Gotcha, Salda jumps. To each their own. To each their own. Vegetable dialogue on Ace Attorney Mondays. Gotta love it. We have the Loch Ness dialogue. Now we have lettuce dialogue. I like how they didn't animate the police chief at all, just for emphasizing that they're not a suspect. Also, I also think that it has to do with them just being faceless cogs in the organization, which I think contributes to that overall theme of the system, you know? Or it could be budget as well. It could be a lot of reasons. I like basically all versions of lettuce, but a good iceberg lettuce. So that means that both Mr. Engarde and Miss Andrews are in this detention center. Now then, whose story do I want to hear? Spinach? Yeah, spinach is good. I like spinach. Dude, it's Mr. Oh, the banger. Dude, it's Mr. Wright. I hope you can get me off the hook tomorrow. I'm counting on you. I hope so too. Edgeworth just dropped a bombshell on me by saying that Juan Garita was killed by an assassin and that the assassin's client is this man, Matt Engarde. What's wrong? Mr. Engarde, there's something I must know with 100% certainty. You seem kind of different. You're totally not like your usual lawyer dude self. God, what a banger. About the press conference, you mean the one where Juan was going to dress up as the Nickel Samurai? Yeah, I heard a little more about it from Miss Andrews. It looks like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Catch him indeed. Could you please fill me in on what the secret is? Five! I knew this was coming. Mr. Nick, don't tell me Cyclops. You said a secret, right? But I don't have any idea what it is. Do you, dude? Do you know about Mr. Garita and Miss Andrews' relationship? It's all over the news, dude, but I don't know any of the details if that's what you mean. God, this song is such a banger. That beat? How many times do I have to tell you? I don't care what Juan did with his life. Miss Andrews, she had a purpose in mind when she started seeing Mr. Garita. Her mentor was Mr. Garita's manager. And Miss Andrews is going to get Miss Celeste Impact's suicide note from him. Celeste, does that jog any memories? 5 head. Dude, I suddenly just got totally hungry. You up for a pizza? My treat. You're in jail! Mr. Nick, what's a pizza? Is it like a kind of pea? Like green peas? Let's go eat one later, okay? I need a CG of that. I got cut off by the pizza dude at the shop. That's too bad. Well, how about we get our minds off the topic and talk about something else, okay? Are you connected to Miss Impact's suicide in some way? God, he is turning into an interesting character. Okay. Well, I don't want to tackle the Cyclops just yet. I got cut off, says the guy in prison. Yeah. Man, I wanted a pie. He has a phone, no reason he can't have it delivered. Yeah, they can just poke it through the little holes. Or the bars. Mr. Wright, you have to help me. Mr. Powers, what happened? Why are you here? You see, I got roped into this somehow. What? And now I'm going to testify at tomorrow's trial. Oh, he's the decisive witness? So the decisive witness is Mr. Powers. I was talking with a detective until a little while ago, and I was on my way home. When all of a sudden, you're under arrest, and I was brought back here. AJ got the sub-only chat without turning on the option. You can thank all the donators. All the gift subs. peas on pizza? I've never tried that. They said my face and the whole self in general looked suspicious or something. Well, I guess I can see how they thought you looked suspicious. He's literally nice guy Uvo. I'm just a normal guy on an exercise show for kids. Is that a crime? Poor Will. So about this testimony you're giving, what are you going to talk about? I don't really know yet, but it sounds like I saw something pretty important from what they tell me. You saw something important? What was it? Well, the detective told me not to talk about it. You can't tell anyone, and especially not that lawyer, he said. Who do you think is that lawyer the detective was talking about? I wonder. I'm going to take a wild guess and say it was me. Saltagems, you can drop links, no problem. Mystic Maya and myself are your only two allies in this whole world, but it's alright. I don't really have a lot of friends, do I? Aww. This is gonna do a lot of damage to Matt, you know, because he's got that refreshing like a spring breeze image going. But what is he really like? Well, let's see. Matt's always been a kind of player with women. He would always really he would never really turn a pretty face away, excuse me, if you know what I mean. He'd always say it's just a game to justify himself. Me too, Weaver. Some of the lines here and there. How horrible, that's unforgivable. Ow, sorry, didn't mean to offend you. But you know, he said once that there's only one person in the world who won't swoon over me. One person who wouldn't swoon over him. His manager, you know, Miss Adrian Andrews. Why is Mr. Power suddenly looking kind of energetic? Is it because of Adrian Andrews? Gossip? I'm actually a sucker for gossip. Okay, it's because of gossip. Got it. I mean, celebrities in their world have this dazzling sort of image, right? A dazzling sort of image. But aren't you a part of that dazzle, Mr. Powers? That's what I was thinking. No, I'm more of a hairy, sweaty, smelly, brutish kind of guy, you see. But it's okay, really. I get to hear plenty of gossip about a lot of other stars around me as things happen. Well, that's true. Oh, hey, so did you hear about this yet? About Miss Andrews' mentor and her suicide? You mean Miss Impact? This is some dark gossip, my dude. We heard something about how her wedding was cancelled. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I thought about it a little the other day, about that mysterious death. Yeah, I don't know, Saltagem, sorry. Why don't you ask me about that? Go ahead. He's so charged up, his skin is practically glowing with electricity. So have you heard this? Celeste left a suicide note. Yeah, we heard that. Juan went and hid it, and we heard that in court today. But there wasn't any actual proof that she had left a note. Well, this is what I think. Something bad was written on the note. Something bad for Juan, that is. Something bad for Mr. Kurita. Why do you figure so? Well, before she died, Celeste talked with a few of her friends. And she said, it looks like I got caught up with a truly insidious man. A truly insidious man? Did she mean Mr. Kurita by that? Well, there's no one else that fits the bill, right? How long's your meeting, Weaver? Yeah, I mean, Pearls is already dove head first, right? Why not just continue it? Cool, cool. So you won't miss a ton of it. That's some good info, thank you. You're welcome. They're both at the detention center? Okay, so I guess I have to go back there. Yeah, let's go back there and talk to Adrian. Tons of it, Saltagums. Thank you, Daisaken. Daisaken. It's you. I'm sorry to be visiting at such a late hour, but there are a few questions I absolutely have to ask you tonight. I thought your client was Matt. I'm sure Miss Andrew knows something. She can't be clueless about the secret Mr. Kurita had on Mr. Engarde. It really isn't, Gansey. This series comments on quite a few things. Showbiz, one of them for sure. Very heavily, not very thickly veiled. I'd like to ask you about Matt Engarde. You still don't know, do you? The real him, I mean. You seem to bear a lot of resentment towards Mr. Engarde. If that's the case, then why did you become his manager? And why would you become intimate with his rival? That has nothing to do with this case, nothing. I doubt it. About Miss Celeste Impacts, I had finally put her death behind me, and now, thanks to you, it's all come back to the surface. I'm sorry. I was shocked by her suicide. And it's true that when I heard the rumor that Juan was the one who had hidden her suicide note, I began to draw close to him. I wanted to get her suicide note back and burn it. You wanted to burn it, but why? I didn't want it to spread like another piece of gossip. But I never held any murderous intent towards Juan. I would never do something so stupid. The suicide note, huh? I wonder what it said. Why did you try to frame Mr. Engarde? That's simple. Because he's the killer, that's why. Just think about that for a second. In order to get the actual... From her perspective, in order to get the actual killer found guilty, you have to frame him. That is wild. Isn't it the duty of every good citizen to inform the police? But there had to be another way. The police are excellent at doing their job, so they'd figure it out, right? Yes, they're so good that they couldn't figure out the real truth behind Celeste's death. Miss Andrews. Well, I know you're not the type of person to do something without a reason, so please tell me why you did what you did. Revenge. Did you say something just now? Oh. Just one. The police are excellent? Yeah, about that. A live-action movie of Ace Attorney. Interesting. I really wonder how this would translate to a live-action. There's so much that banks on the presentation. Don't you understand yet? You're not my lawyer. To be honest, you're more like my enemy. But I'm sure I just heard Miss Andrews say revenge. Okay. God, it's such a banger. It's so good. Hey, that's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? I love that he's here for this. I don't like the sound of this ringtone right now. It sounds kind of ominous. Yeah, I know. Hello? We're in trouble now, pal. I'll be back at the office real soon. What's wrong? Something really unexpected just happened. Mr. Edgeworth, Anyway, hurry up and get back to the office. I don't know what's going on. Whoa! Just skipped. Hello? He got cut off. What's going on, Mr. Nick? Don't you say we need to get back to the office right away, then we should hurry back. I'm scared to go back. What are you talking about, Mr. Nick? Pull yourself together. Maybe it'll be good news. Oh, Will, honey. Somehow I doubt that. Okay, let's go. What took you so long, pal? Mr. Edgeworth couldn't stick around forever and had to go. Well, what happened? We got him. We know who bought that spy camera. Eh? This quickly? And this bear is what gave him away, pal. The bear. I figured it out, pal. I figured that we should have been looking into the bear instead of the camera. But... Oh, he shushed her. Peak Attorney. What's up, Andres? Edgy was shot too? I don't know. There's only one person who bought one of those bears who's related to this crime. Who is it? Adrian? Matt? Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Matt Engarde, your client, that's who, pal. And here I thought things couldn't get any worse. Are you sure you heard right that the person who bought this bear was... I heard it from the department store clerk, pal. This is the credit card receipt for the purchase. It's $3,800, pal. That's the exact match to the price of that stuffed bear. A receipt? That's all you have? No, it's not just the receipt, pal. The store clerk said so himself. He told me. I'm sure I sold that bear to Mr. Engarde. I mean, the clerk even got Mr. Engarde's autograph out of it, pal. So I'm sure the person who bought the stuffed bear was Mr. Engarde himself. My sight is failing me. This can't be. Okay. What about the spy camera we found? That was a dead end. I mean, you can get this kind of thing from anywhere. But for now, I guess I can give these back to you to file away for evidence. I know you don't want to give up, pal. I didn't think it was possible. The person who put the spy camera in Juan Corrida's room was Matt Engarde. Why would Mr. Engarde do something like this? He's interesting, man. What an interesting character. I bet it was to catch Miss Andrews and Mr. Corrida in one of their rendezvous. I bet is not good enough for me. I have to know the absolute truth behind this camera. Are you going to see him? Mr. Engarde, I mean. Yes. I'm scared, Mr. Nick. I wonder what we'll find out next. I'm scared myself, but I have to put on a good face for pearls. Matt Engarde, what in the world have you done? Okay. Is that the evidence we need for the psych lock? Because we got... What do we get? 1, 2, 3, 4? That might be enough. Let's try it. You're working really late, you know. It's already past 10 p.m., dude. I think it's time you told me the truth. Relax. Don't you know that ignorance is bliss? But if you really want to know, let's talk. Getting real peaky around here? God, this song is such a banger. We'll present the Magatama in a second. Okay. Oh, it's such a banger. When that kicks in? Alright. Let's do it. There's 5, though. Matt's secret. Now, let's hear what this secret of yours is. What if Mr. Corrida had been successful in his plan? What would he have disclosed? I told you before, dude, I don't know. I don't know anything about Juan, okay? Look, Mr. Wright, I can keep saying it until I'm blue in the face, but I totally didn't pay Juan any attention the whole time that night. Oh, is it your birthday, Wolfman? Happy birthday. Thank you for joining in the stream on your special day. I hope it's been a good start to the day. Everyone, give Wolfman a happy birthday. Don't lie to me, huh? I know you pay close attention to Mr. Corrida, especially on that night. Beal's birthday, man. Yeah, so the spy camera. Someone used this camera to secretly film Mr. Corrida's room the night of the murder. Secretly film? What? And then sent the images of the camera took with this transmitter. But dude, where was this camera you're talking about? The bear. Final Justice for All stream is the best birthday gift? Hopefully. Hopefully. The spy camera was hidden in this bear's eye. A bear that was supposed to be be a present from a fan. Oh, that's 1 out of 5. I guess Juan had a few of those kinds of fans too, huh, dude? Actually, I wouldn't say this bear was a present from a fan. You sure, dude? What else? Who else could it be from? The person who gave this bear to Mr. Corrida was... Well, this is the proof for it, which I guess we're gonna have to present... Oh my gosh. I just realized I have half health. But the person is you. Glad to hear it, Wolfman. Mr. Engarde, don't you know this bear from somewhere? I don't think I've ever seen the bear, Mr. Bear before, dude. Aw, but he says he knows you. How could you forget such a great friend? Phoenix getting, a little edgy, you could say. What else did the bear tell you? Thank you, Reina. Oh yeah, absolutely antagonist. If you think of it that way. He says that the one who put the camera in his eye was you, Mr. Engarde. If I didn't know how you work in court, I'd seriously think I think I was in some serious trouble. Come on, this is all a joke, right, dude? You're pulling my leg. Looks like you're not ready to give up your secret yet. Well, do you have any proof you want to show me? Yes, I do. Okay, so far this is going pretty easy so far. I have here one credit card receipt, Mr. Engarde. It's from when you bought the stuffed bear. Dude, all you can tell from this is that I spent $3,800. Yeah, Nick in snark mode, very powerful. I go to that department store all the time, okay? That $3,800, this could be the toothbrush I bought that one time. I need to use that toothbrush. A $3,800 toothbrush? It's ivory and it's got elephant hair for bristles. Ew. Elephant hair, is that what rich people use nowadays? Anyway, the store clerk clearly remembers you and your purchase. After all, you even gave him an autograph, did you not? Dude, you should have said that earlier. 2 out of 5? Can I ask you one thing? Yes? You're my lawyer, right, dude? So if you are, then why are you looking into stuff like that? Because if I don't know the truth, I can't help you. Sounds more like stupid lawyer talk to me. Hey, let's stop talking about this, okay? Not yet. I haven't asked why you set up the camera yet. And what your secret is. Of course, it would be strictly confidential. So, what are you going to do now? I'm going to find out what I want to know, because I must. The reason you hid this camera in Mr. Kreda's room and filmed it in secret is... Right, okay, so what's been baking in the back of my mind this whole time? Yeah, I don't know, Salvagums. They better purify that elephant hair a lot. Hey, NG+. The grand finale, yeah. So what I've been thinking... The killer seems to be an assassin for hire, who seems to be... I'm guessing he's been either a butler for a year, he's familiar with the cat for Matt Engarde. That room might be in Matt Engarde's house. I think maybe he was hired. And so, the reason would be because he ordered an assassination, maybe? Blue Dragonfly, welcome. I had a good weekend. Yesterday was very relaxing. I hope you had a good one too. And then maybe Adrian was really traumatized or something. But the proof for that would be either the profile is... they say the person for person, or for profile, and evidence. This is for evidence, so... I'm guessing the card. But... It was Andres. I've got like 53 chapters left, and I actually ordered the Viz Big volumes so I could actually read them properly, so I'm very excited. Didn't Gumshoe say it was to catch Adrian? Did he? I think he said that, but I mean, the game often presents things to you that, and then, you know, recontextualizes them or reframes them using information later on, right? Aha? What is this card? Maybe he doesn't know about this card. This is a certain man's calling card. The man's name is Shelly de Killer. And I'm sure you know of him, don't you? Shelly de Killer. That's ridiculous. Why would I know some shady scumbag like him? If you really don't know him, then why are you acting so jumpy all of a sudden? And why does he know that he's shady and scumbaggy? I'm finally starting to get to the truth. I can't afford to make any more mistakes now. Mr. Matt... Oh, shit. Mr. Matt Engarde. Okay. I know why you're a hero, you're his client. Am I gonna die? Am I gonna die? I think it's because you're his client, right? Since you're the one who set up that camera, you knew exactly what was going to happen in that room. How so? How would you know something like that? It's because you're his client, that's why. You hired Shelly de Killer to assassinate Mr. Juan Carita. The real mastermind behind the whole murder is you, Matt Engarde. Oh my god. So I remember, like, the first stream or two that I started this whole series, I said, what if we get to a situation where we're just defending someone who is actually guilty? So how are we going to do this? If this is how it pans out, he's guilty, and also, but we need to get the acquittal anyway. They're in on it. Oh, this is crazy. And here I was trying to be a good boy for you, dude. I thought if you didn't know, you'd be able to do your job without feeling bad. That's what I thought anyway. Mr. Engarde, you really did hire. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna consult myself, okay? It was so hard to spoil, I bet. Yeah, it's Phoenix's integrity or Maya. What the hell? This is wild. This is so cool. This is so cool. Consult myself. Well, I guess it's probably about time anyway. About time for what? I think it's time for you to meet him. Where did he get that drink from? How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I'm Matt Engarde. What the hell's going on? Well... Ooh. This kinda bangs. Well done, Mr. Wright. I bet it wasn't easy to gather as much information as you have. You really? So you are Shelly de Killer's client? What is this? What is going on? He's been covering the... What? Sarah, I missed you coming in because you came in right when apparent peak just happened. I don't know what's happening. This is bizarre. You didn't really think I would dirty my own hands in this, did you? What do you mean? Oh, this is wild. And that woman, Adrian, was quite brave herself. Trying to stick the crime on me? I didn't think she had it in her. But all I care about is that Juan is dead. Isn't that right, Mr. Lawyer? My dude in the back. My dude in the back. He is edging his way towards the door. He needs to get out of here. He got famous for fighting a bear in a movie. That's how he got the bear scar over his eyes? Ah. This guard needs a raise. You're lying. What a terrible... It's way past your bedtime, little girl. Go on and let us grown-ups talk about more adult things. But why? Why did you hide the video camera and... Geek fiction, Kino. Oh, boy. Indeed. Oh. He's in on it, he poured the drink. No! I believed in you, guard. I love how they slip everything about the games up to this point with Matt actually being guilty. It goes against everything Phoenix stands for, always believing in the client's innocence to the end. And he's usually been a good judge of character before, but not this time. Matt is such a twisted scumbag, but it really makes him a great character. The wine glass out of nowhere kills me every time. Matt's true design is absolutely incredible. So evil but looks so cool. Really good, and amazing theme. Thank you for the 100 bits. Super Mono Man. Shanks? I'm seeing the Shanks parallels in terms of design. You knew about Miss Andrews' secret? But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. What? Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. They turn their clients into cash cows by holding the sinful deed over their heads. And a superstar like me? How much do you think I'm worth? Care to guess? And that's why... Yes, that's where the video comes in. It's got his face and crime scene recorded on it, preserved for all time. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. That's right. The video is my insurance. Isn't that what they call it, Mr. Wright? Why would you do something so wrong? This is wild that they're going here. This case has like 3 or 4 hypotheticals I've thought up in my head about where they could go in terms of the direction of the design of these games, but hadn't gone until now. Yeah, and Remoki's right, Nick was suspicious at first. I'm a grown-up and I can. Good enough of an answer for you, little girl? Oh, is it... This is an arrangement of his original theme. Damn, I guess we're not going to hear his original theme anymore. Why would you kill Mr. Kurita? Because he was about to sling so much dung onto my beautiful public image. What was the secret? Scandals are a little annoying, aren't they? This is all because of that press conference, isn't it? If Mr. Kurita had been able to give it, then Mr. Engarde's secret would have... which JoJo villain? Great God, and now? That's what we call taking advantage of the situation, you know? I had no interest in doing it, really, but bit by bit, it crept up on me. And then the situation presented itself perfectly. How beautiful, I thought. Part 5? Okay. And that's how Mr. Kurita ended up dead. Hey, Melia. It's all's very well. I've got this beautiful villain right in front of me. How are you? Let me tell you something, I'm not like Adrian. I don't depend on anyone. People are simply things to be used and thrown away. Put on a sweet, innocent face and people will swallow anything you feed them. Adrian fell for it, the assassin too. Oh, and how can I forget? Even you fell for it, Mr. Lawyer. Everyone, all working their butts off for me, Matt Engarde. Aw, did that leave you speechless? What a shame. What's wrong, Mr. Lawyer? You've grown awfully quiet. You were all right to notice the phrasing in answering his "did you kill him" question. Yeah, it was weird. It was weird. How could I have been so deceived by you all this time? When we first met, I asked if you had killed one Kurita, and you answered very clearly that you hadn't killed anyone. And he was right, technically. I never told you any lies. The person who did the killing was that de Killer guy, right? I was trying to dance around it. All I'm guilty of is taking a catnap in my room. Yeah, there are tons of little hints, and I was fixating on it. And I thought it was just, I don't know. I knew something was weird, but I didn't know what to make of it. Yeah, and he can't be guilty because that's what goes against what Mia taught you to always do, which was believe in your client. Exactly, Tompiet. I dare you to say that in court tomorrow. How are we gonna get out of this? But too bad you can't. You're my lawyer after all, aren't you? And Maya. You could always drop my case and refuse to represent me. How does that sound? Oh, but you can't, can you? That would be the one thing you absolutely can't do. And so it actually was his room. There were hints all over the place. That's crazy. Mystic Maya. This case is just shot right up. Holy shit. You wouldn't want to test de Killer. He's a man of his word, or so I hear. You could end up getting a certain friend of yours rubbed out if you lose. You scoundrel. So if I were you, Mr. Wright, Esquire, I think I would give it my all tomorrow. Remember, everyone likes a happy win-win resolution. Oh, this is so cool. Is Edgeworth going to be doing this stuff in the background, trying to save Maya, while we do the courtroom stuff? They're a great duo already, Weaver. And see, Matt doesn't feel like he's guilty. Yeah. He is my client, Melia. I'll get you for this. That's such a cliche phrase. Juan said something just like that if memory serves. Of course, well, we all know how things turned out for him, don't we? Good night, Mr. Lawyer. Maya, what am I supposed to do? The fact that the truth theme was playing for Edgeworth during the trial while accusing Matt had a deeper meaning than we could have imagined. That's really cool. Now you finally found it. The starting line of this case, Edgeworth. I don't care for the horrid atmosphere here. Let's return to the precinct. Well, right, what are you going to do if you plan on changing your strategy? No. We can't do that. That's right, he's holding Maya hostage. What should I do? That's not something I can answer for you. Mr. Edgeworth? Right, only you can decide where to go from here. 1 year ago at that time, I didn't truly understand what a prosecutor was. And that is why I had to leave the prosecutor's office. I felt that I couldn't stand in a court of law until I knew what a prosecutor really was. And now, Mr. Wright, now, Wright, it's your turn. My turn? What is this thing called a lawyer? What can you do as one? You must find the answer, and you must find it out on your own. I'm a lawyer, but to fight for someone who's clearly a killer... Mad on guard, that guy's really... It doesn't matter who. Every person deserves a proper defense and a fair trial. Those are in red. Isn't that the basis of our judicial system? Did Togashi write this case? Like, holy shit. Isn't that the basis of our judicial system? That you should be defending people like this. Proper defense? What exactly is that? Is it where a lawyer forcibly and blindly gets an acquittal through shouting and trickery? Ironic that you of all people would say such a thing. Really, Weeward? That's crazy. This is like Saul... It really is Offie Burger. By the way, Better Call Saul tonight? Hell yeah. Isn't that exactly how you have fought for your clients up until now? You gotta change your way of thinking, buddy. That may be true, but that's because I believe my clients to be innocent from the bottom of my heart. But if I were to get Engarde an acquittal, that isn't a proper defense at all. I became a lawyer because I thought I could save people who were suffering and in pain. But when I look at this mess we're in, I can't even protect the person closest to me. Even if I win the case, I still lose in the end. I just don't know what to do. Right, would you get a hold of yourself? You have it all wrong. Well, we aren't some sort of heroes. We're only human, you and I. You want to save someone? That's something easier said than done, wouldn't you say? You are a defense attorney. You can't run away from that. You can only fight. That's all you can do. Hannah, what is happening right now? I'm losing my mind. Why fight? People like you and Franziska von Kramer are always using all you have to pin me down. My favorite boy on screen and Edgeworth? Whew. Oh my goodness. Andres, have you played this game, by the way? I don't remember if you played this one. You fight to the very end, even when you know the truth is not with you. Smooth AF. Thank you, Hannah. 6 months. Thank you. There's also topics, if you want to put them towards something. Or you can do dealer's choice. I played the first one, but this is really good. Okay, cool. But I'm not like you. I can't fight for a false verdict for a man I clearly know to be guilty. Franziska, she fights for herself. The only thing she fights for is her perfect win record. That's all. And isn't that the same as you? Isn't that why you ran away a year ago? Because your precious win record was destroyed? You're so petty. I see. Now I understand why you despise me so. However, you are mistaken. What do you... Thanks to you, when you sealed off my path to a perfect win record, I began to realize the error of my ways. I realized that things such as a perfect record were meaningless. What? I don't believe you. Are you saying that is why you left the prosecutor's office? But then, why? Why are you here now? The answer to that is something you'll find out on your own. I have faith you'll see it before the verdict is read out tomorrow. But if you can't, then you will be powerless to change the ending of this story. You started this story, didn't you? Mr. Nick, the transceiver! I'm sorry for what happened earlier. Now then, Mr. Attorney, do you wager you can obtain an acquittal tomorrow? My, what is the matter, Mr. Attorney? I don't sense your usual anger this time. Tell me, please, why are you holding Maya hostage for Mr. Engarde's sake? Why are you doing this for that cold-blooded killer? Right. Please don't misunderstand things. He is my client. Don't toy with me. A man who hires an assassin is just as much of a killer himself. Okay, Hannah. Farnese, you got it. Thank you. I believe you were asking me for a reason as to why I am doing what I am. Yeah. This is what I like to call my aftercare. What the heck is aftercare? My name carries a certain amount of honor and dignity, Mr. Attorney. Aaron Kruger is Miles Edgeworth? I mean... I take care to ensure that no suspicion falls upon my clients for my handiwork. That is what is called client relations, and it is a part of an assassin's duty. Zoldyck family parallels, I'm telling you, an assassin's duty. We were unlucky this time, and my client was arrested as a suspect. As a result, I did what I had to do to enlist your expert help, Mr. Attorney, and to ensure that you would do everything in your power to the very end. Believe I told you once before, however. You did, but my name is de Killer. Shelly de Killer. You're Shelly de Killer? Please keep in mind, you do not have as much space to maneuver with me. As a de Killer, I always finish what I set out to do. If you fail to keep up your end of the bargain, Maya, it will be my duty as an assassin to see to it that she receives a nice long nap. True, Weaver. Yeah, it's paralleling everything. Andres. Now then, if you'll excuse me, if someone were to trace the signal back to me, it would be quite troublesome. Oh, shoo. It is interesting. Great God, I know. The lines are blurred. Ace Attorney, AJ Top 1? Well, let's pump the brakes a little. I don't know what to say. Edgeworth. Did you hear that at the end of the transmission? It was Shu. That sounded like a cat. Edgeworth is definitely a cat person. Just an aside. A cat. It can't be that cat, can it? What is it? I think I know where Shelly de Killer is holding my hostage. Edgeworth, have all police units head for Engarde Mansion immediately. Alright, you hurry over as well then. Oh shit. Don't lose hope yet, Pearls. The fight has only just begun. Are we going? Oh god, why'd the music stop? Yeah, Sarah, there's a lot. You missed a lot of... I mean, funny enough, it wasn't until like the last half hour where shit hit the fan. Up until that, it was gradual adding of clues together. But, the last half hour or so have been wild. Essentially, Matt Engarde is a ruthless killer, basically. Maya's being held hostage at his house here, and also the bear is in front of the cat flap. Maya, please answer us, Mystic Maya. We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. Assuming he's still in the area, I can't believe it. That butler all this time was de Killer. See, this is kind of dumb how he didn't recognize him, but whatever. He and Engarde were working together all this time. I'm sure they had worked out a contingency plan ahead of time. It's blocked off. It's a figurine of a bear, but there are a lot of cuts in it for some reason. Isn't that more of a thing for Mr. Kurita? Why would something like this be here? Right, look down. There's a little pet door installed here. I'm sure that's for Shu. Do you think that this came through that little door? This door is locked. Well, I'm pretty used to breaking doors down by now. Let's go Edgeworth. Did Maya push it through? Did Maya push the bear through? Right, Sarah? Isn't that wild? From the looks of this room, I would say it's Engarde's private lounge. Look at this, right? An antenna for sending and receiving radio signals and a VCR. Check inside the deck. Whoops. If there's a tape, it would be an important piece of evidence. If we're lucky, it'll have the moment the crime was committed recorded on it. I'm sorry, but the tape deck is empty. There's no tape to be found. Oh no, it's not Gumshoe. Gumshoe's been a very good boy. But there's no mistake that someone used this to record something. It looks like someone took the tape we're looking for and escaped with it. Okay. It's at the desk, computer. Thank you for the hydrate. Top 10, Andres. I think you're... you may be overshooting a little on these top whatever, but hey, we'll see how it goes. I love that. Yeah, Reina, I still think it's a bit convenient, personally. That character design, the stitches down his face, I think it's a bit convenient that he didn't recognize him. Yeah, this is so epic with Edgeworth hiring this whole damn crew. Speakers, I would... yeah, okay. Okay, so what do we do now? What do we actually do? Tompiet, I can't really scroll back. Can you just post it again? Easy win for Matt, yeah. Medwim and Griffith, easy competition. Okay, what do I do now? Why are you joking like this, Phoenix? Shelly being a dark mirror of Phoenix's ideals is so good. He trusts unconditionally in his clients just as Phoenix does, but his intentions couldn't be any more different. It's such a fantastic way to just completely shatter Phoenix emotionally, and I love what it does for Phoenix's character. That's really well put. I hope they, like, that is definitely true, and I hope we see more internalization from Phoenix as we get into the trial for this. Yeah, Medwim 6 out of 10. Maybe a light 7. Wine cellar. We've searched all over, but it looks like he got away. What's that on the ground? The photograph! He slipped out of our grasp this time, and now we've lost our only lead. Don't give up yet. That little girl is looking up to you to be her pillar. Yeah, you're right. We're close, I can tell. We've already set up checkpoints along every route leading out of this district. Leave the rest to us. Maya. This looks like a picture of Miss Impacts. With love, Celeste. Yeah, I know. Easy with the backseating a little bit, please, Reina. Just don't tell me what to do. Oh, sorry, you're making a meme. Sorry, you're doing a meme. Never mind, forget what I just said. Should I just end stream right now? Oh boy. Thank you for the hydrate. I thought you were going, look at the photograph now. I thought you were backseating. Well, this might be a clue. Right, that's definitely a clue. What's wrong, Pearls? Please let me see that picture frame. What's so special about the frame? On the back, there's something written on the back of the frame. Speaking of which, Reina, like, I'm so mad that they got rid of the meme for this game. Why did they stop translating it that way? Big shame. Big shame. Mystic Maya, she left us a message. What? I thought you'd come. I knew you would. Now listen up, you better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that... Oh, what the hell? If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever. I'm fine, so you don't need to worry. There's so much I want to write, but I don't think I have a lot of time left. Pearly, you're there too, right? Make sure you help Nick, okay? Someone's gotta watch out for the helpless lunk. That's it. Oh, what? I accidentally skipped it. That's it for now, Nick. I guess I pressed it. What the hell? Sorry about that. Mystic Maya. Right. What's wrong? Why the blank stare? Nothing. We've searched this house and this is the last room. It looks like he eluded us. Edgeworth. As far as clues go, I think this is about all I'm going to get. But I'm still short one last thing. And what is that? Yup. Miss Andrews' psych lock. If I could just find out what secret she's hiding. Then I think I could stand a chance in court tomorrow to blow this case wide open and expose the truth. Oh no, did you really just clip my biggest moment of shame on stream? Oh dear. I want to say something important, but this stupid frame is not big enough. Oh man. I'll contact the detention center. Thanks, Edgeworth. Well, let's go, Pearls. It's time to open that last lock. Okay. Good evening, Mr. Wright. What's wrong? You look ill. Miss Andrews, I have come to remove your psych lock. Does she even know what that is? That's what I was going to say. I want to know and you will tell me your secret. Fine, go ahead. Try to break me if you can. That's it for now, Nick. I guess I'll talk to you guys later with the sad face. That's what you skipped. Thank you, Mr. Wolfos. Yeah, I guess my finger was still on the button or something. I don't know. Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. Engarde for murder? I've already told you countless times. It's because I thought Matt was the killer. Yeah, okay. No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. Engarde. Miss Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. Revenge. So you're saying I was taking my revenge out on Matt, and that's why. What an absurd idea. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for. Miss Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on other people. There is something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge. The Celeste stuff. Right? I think it was the Celeste stuff in the report. Either that or the... Or was that a CG or a photograph? I think it's this. We got some leeway. Okay. Celeste, there's only one catalyst that could cause such strong feelings and even revenge. And that is Miss Impax's suicide. What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. On top of that, the one who hit her suicide note was also Juan. What does all this have to do with Matt? You're right, you haven't mentioned him yet. But for you to hate Mr. Engarde, it would mean that he must have had some relation to Miss Impax and her suicide. Yeah! Can you explain to me this relation between Celeste and Matt? It's the photo! Why would he have a photo? Yeah, me too, Ramuki. Especially when she's so psychologically destroyed by it. For as good as Matt and de Killer are, though, my absolute favorite character in this is Adrian. So much that I rank her higher than some of the main characters in my tier list. Our updated tier list is gonna be a doozy. This is a photo of Miss Impax, correct? She looks younger than when she passed away, though. With love, Celeste. This is Miss Inpax's handwriting, isn't it? Where did you find this? No, that's all right. It was a rhetorical question. Yeah, it is. I found this at Mr. Engarde's mansion. And after all this time, my last remaining secret has been revealed. Oh. That was easier than I thought it would be. Why frame him? Celeste, she was supposed to get married to Juan. Yes, but I heard that it didn't work out. Because Mr. Kurita didn't want to get married to her anymore, right? Yes, because of Matt. Because of Mr. Engarde, what do you mean? I think I can see where this is going. By the way, Reina and, Weaver, I was curious for both of you guys. Have you played the entire series, like every game? And Wolfman too, actually. Because I know some people have played, some people were talking earlier about having played certain parts and not others. Some people I know have played the entire series. But you guys I'm curious about. How many games are there? There are like 10. 9, 10, something like that. Except Phoenix Wright versus Layton. Oh, okay. I played, yeah, Smoothies, I knew you played all of them. Just by the way you've been talking. I'm at 2. None of the spin-offs? Yeah, so Ramuki I knew was partway through. I haven't done Professor Layton. Okay. I played all of them. Cool. Yeah, some of you guys I know which ones you played, but for some of you guys I'm being curious. So it's like I played. Oh, okay, Tom Piet. I assumed you played all of them, but or before today at least. We're not necessarily playing the entire series, Melia, just so you know. Okay, so 10 to 11 games, if you count. Layton, it's 11. Salted Gems have played all of them. Cool. Okay, cool. She was Matt's manager a long time ago. She was the happiest woman in the world at the time. Ooh, that's nice. I was working part-time back then, and I often saw the two of them together. So that's why, With Love, Celeste is written on the frame of that picture. They were a couple, weren't they? It wasn't anything as splendid as that. Celeste was being used. You just got the Great Ace Attorney but have yet to start playing? Okay. I'm really interested in the Great Ace Attorney. Toyed it with until she was thrown away. That's so horrible. Matt's entire image is built around how nice and wonderful of a man he is. A scandal would have destroyed that. Which is why Celeste, in her kindness, moved over to Worldwide Studios. And that is where she met Juan. She seemed really happy with him, even happier than when she was with Matt. Celeste and Juan were such a good match that they were even planning to get married. It topped Endwalker, goddamn. And then it was suddenly called off. On the night Juan... Ooh, that's nice. Called their marriage off, Celeste killed herself. And that's why I framed Matt. It was revenge for Celeste and for myself. I'm sure even you can guess why Juan called off the wedding, right? Matt confessed to Juan about his relationship with Celeste. I see, so that's what happened. But then why did Mr. Kurita have to call off the wedding? I don't understand at all. Oh. It was probably because of his worthless male pride. Juan and Matt were always fierce rivals. Matt waited for the wedding announcement and then unleashed the truth on Juan. Oh. Poor Miss Inpax. That wasn't the end of it. Hopefully more, eventually, Mr. Wolfos. Haikyuu reference? What did I miss? Which one was the Haikyuu reference? I'm almost certain that Celeste left a suicide note behind. Oh, worthless pride, gotcha. Yeah. Yep. So that she would never again be hurt by Matt, she chose to die. Then when Juan discovered her body, he hid her note. But why would he do that? It's simple. Juan realized that the note was a powerful weapon against Matt, and it could be especially damaging to his refreshing like a spring breeze image. In any case, with his pride hurt, Juan sought revenge. Yeah, Juan is not coming out clean in this one. Juan wanted to publicly disclose the contents of that suicide note. At a time that would cause Matt the most damage, of course. Yeah, the conference? That was at the press conference after the stage show. I know all about it because I heard it all from Juan. It was so I could find out about all this that I drew close to Juan to begin with. They're quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they? Even Celeste's death was something for them to use in their game. Yeah, so this is going deeper into the commentary on celebrity showbiz and media and all that than I initially thought, and it was already pretty deep into it. That night when I found Juan's body, it was only natural that I thought the murderer was Matt. Those two were always spying on one another, after all. As for me, I was frantically searching for Celeste's suicide note. I wanted to destroy it before it ever went public. I was going to burn it. I had even brought a lighter. But I couldn't find the suicide note, and that's when revenge crossed my mind. Yes, I was going to bring to them my own kind of cruel revenge. Celeste was killed by those two monsters, so when I stabbed Juan's body with that knife, I didn't feel a single shred of guilt. That's all I have to say. Well, Mr. Wright, even knowing all this, are you still going to help that man? I love how that's in quotes. I'm a lawyer. I see. What a foul profession. That's a great line. Thank you very much for your time and for talking with me. It was no big deal. I couldn't sleep anyway. I can't sleep either. Not with my situation or with what I know now. Yeah, it's awful. It's awful, Smoothies. Yikes. That was hefty. How do I feel about Miss Andrews' character? Very good. I think she's a very good character. I do find, so far, out of the ones I'm most interested in, I would say... Oh, what is this? How did I get into this mess? That's far enough. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix, right? This is like the beginning of the game. This is so cool. What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. Yeah, and it's totally recontextualized, but I'm just a simple defense attorney. All the new layers added to it with this context, you're no longer worthy of your title. This is super good. I've had this dream before, someplace, some time ago. As if this day was written into my destiny. Thank you, Ming Ming. Today I'll stand in court as a lawyer. To prove a killer innocent. Wild. Wild. Of course, and the peak starts with peak? Anyway. Hello, this is Phoenix Wright. You don't look so well, dude. Oh, God. Engarde. You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right? If you please, Mr. Lawyer, remember it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict, too. Now listen up, you better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever. I have very few 2 out of 5s, Offie Burger. That is not true. Fake news. Phoenix. Mia. Maya, how's Maya? I don't know. Where did he get the drink? I don't know. He conjures it. You don't know. She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. I am very generous. Thank you, Andres. I gotta let him know every now and then, even if it's not true. I respect the agenda. Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of times are when you have to force your biggest smiles. But you can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it, please. There's nothing left, nothing whatsoever. The song twice? God, this really is peak. Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it. This is Edgeworth, for sure. Oh, it's Gumshoe. Okay. You're really mean, pal. I'm really, really sorry. Where are you? They let me join the investigation team and we're chasing after de Killer, pal. Then you have some sort of lead? This is what I was saying. Phoenix is going to be in court doing his thing. He's going to go through a bunch of shit. And then in the background, we're going to have Gumshoe and Edgeworth trying to find Maya. That's how we're going to get out of this. We're going to have to find him guilty. We're going to have to find him guilty. But that's how Maya gets out of this. But we're not going to give up. Gumshoe, until the trial's over, until the verdict is handed down, we're going to do everything we can and find the killer. If we can get Maya out, then you can get on guard the guilty verdict he deserves, pal. That's true. I could do that if they found Maya first. You got that? So you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer. I have to make the trial last longer. If you go at Mr. Edgeworth with everything you've got, then the two of you can draw it out. Now I get it. I believe in you, pal. Oh, okay, I forgot. For some reason, I thought that Francisca would be taking up the prosecutor spot, and Edgeworth would be doing the Maya stuff. But I guess not. But we're working together to extend the length. That's cool. As soon as they find Maya, Phoenix is going to deliver some peak. I hope so. I think he will. This is going to be awesome. Thanks, Gumshoe. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance. Yeah. Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through, I know it. Okay, so this is a bit of a different objective than usual, right? So, by keeping it going longer... Alright, let's see. She's still in the hospital, I think? Court is now in session. Just remember that it's been at least 2 days since Maya had it. True. I think this case absolutely has the highest stakes and feels the most grand out of any case so far. Every action taken just has this weight to it, and I love that. It's super intense. And it's like he's backed into a corner. Now we see a ray of light for a way out. But let's see how it plays out. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. As I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. The mystery being, what exactly was Miss Adrian Andrews' role in this murder? That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings. Adrian Andrews. Just talk really slow. He's talking so slow right now, he's going, she forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. Engarde, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape. Then you're saying that she's guilty after all. I'm not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card. What is that? It looks like a shell. This is the calling card of a certain assassin. Assassin, you say? Yes, Juan Carita was killed by a professional assassin, and the person who hired the assassin, his client so to speak, is Matt Engarde. See you, Amelia. What a surprising turn of events. No, no, no. I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor, right? I have not seen it, Ramuki. I know what's going on this time. Hello? My controller just deciding not to work? Am I gonna have to do clicking to finish this? Maybe so. We might have to just do mouse. Yeah, I gotta do mouse and keyboard controls. That's fine. Whatever. Your controller is a paid actor stalling to make sure it takes longer? Perfect. Alright. I know what's going on this time. So I know that everything Edgeworth said is true, but we still have to hold out as long as we can. At least until Maya's safe and sound. I wonder how the trial will turn out today. Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers. Yeah, mouse and keyboard's fine. It's basically just keyboard. Or it's basically just mouse the way I play it. Now then, witness, state your name and occupation, please. Okay, I'm, Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star. And what is your relation to the defendant? Well, I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way. Yeah. Mr. Powers, please, no need to put yourself down so much. Sorry. I'm just kind of a nothing sort of guy. On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct? Yes. I didn't know that. But you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went. All you need to do is answer what you're asked. Now then, I would like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. Engarde's room. Okay, sure. Okay. Big brain time... times 100. Let me just... After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in the front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first, I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. Gave up on what? I had a guest with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. Give up on what? Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Powers' testimony, and talking with the bellboy is no big deal. If one assumes that the person... Controller, please. Was, Mr. Engarde was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy. What are you implying? Oh yeah, I guess we did then, Ramuki. I like how he's still wearing the dress from the party, GBA memory moment. What are you doing? Okay, I'm just gonna disconnect it completely. The stalling is going very well. Let's have your cross-examination, shall we? Looks like we're in another sticky situation. Huh? A trap. Can't you smell it, Miss Phoenix? But for us to find out more, we're just going to have to... What the f... I don't know. Visit to Matt's room. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to... Okay, yeah. So I think it was the fourth one here. Press. You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant together, correct? Yeah. Yeah, my USB... I don't know, my controller just sometimes makes my USB freak out. Usually just restarting my computer fixes it, so I think it'll be fine. Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats. Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange? You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. a tip. That's a perfectly normal thing to do. He might just be used to it, true. It might just be comfortable. So how long did you watch the two of them? Not more than a minute or two, I think. I had guessed with me that... Okay, that couldn't make it. Wait, I thought it was a bellboy. So... But then Edgeworth said... Are you sure that was Matt on guard? Yeah, I'm sure he wasn't wearing the Nickel Samurai mask then. If that's the case, then he really can't be mistaken. And what was the defendant doing, standing in front of his own room? At first? What do you mean by that? I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. And why was that? Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Wait a second. Actually, Mr. Powers, only a few minutes ago you stated... You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. Yeah, I love how someone just said that, or like Raina just said, I love how it's weird that he gave someone a tip. Because he's trash that doesn't tip. It definitely tracks. Yeah, I've said that as well, Pandoema. He looks a lot like Uvo. Powers' expressions have got to be top tier. They're really good. Ah, yeah, that's it. You really know your job. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor? This bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he? Perhaps we should let the witness tell us. Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony. You mean about the bellboy, right? Matt gave the bellboy a tip, well... Okay, let's just press that. So he gave the bellboy a tip, what's so strange about that? Because he's a dick. Well, as you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me. How much it was. But that's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket. Ooh. Okay, because okay, looking at the hair now, this is de Killer. So is that pay? Is that some sort of, I don't know, deposit? I don't know. Some super expensive coin. And that's when I first got a good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked. I'm afraid I don't follow it all. It sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. I wonder which of his shocking moments I should ask about. We know the bellboy. Let's do our on guard's tip. An arm wrestle contest between Gumshoe and Will Powers? They'd gotta start their own hierarchy like the Phantom Troop do. The defendant's a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips, wouldn't you agree? Sure, but giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think. Yeah, I think that was payment. A little too much. Would you please clarify for the court about how much would you say the defendant... Or about how much would you say the defendant gave to the bellboy? I don't even know. I can't even begin to ask. Why is that? Because he gave the bellboy a really fat roll of cash. This is perfect. A roll of cash. This is perfect. My favorite Phoenix lines are coming up soon? Okay, let's see. I'm excited. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it? A very fat roll of cash that can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor. The judge is beginning to look awfully suspicious of us. Should we raise an objection? I think... Let's save. And let's just wait. There's nothing I can really object to here. I mean, who can argue that a fat roll of money isn't really odd? Oh shit. So supposing that roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it? Payment, Your Honor. Payment. I guess he replaces it, Panda. Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Mr. Wonkarita? Then, the bellboy the witness saw, yes, he was the assassin. Hold your horses now. Mr. Edgeworth, you don't have any proof of this, do you? Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I don't think so. I have here the card Shelly de Killer left at the scene of the crime. Shelly de Killer. He's the person the police's special investigations team has been chasing for ages. I'm certain that the person the witness saw was this very assassin, Shelly de Killer. Really? What's wrong, Mr. Powers? No, nothing. Something just clicked in my head and I think I just figured something out. Oh? Actually, I saw the bellboy, again later on that night. What? Big think. Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw. Yes, sir, right away. I like how he gains in confidence as the testimony goes on. This time, I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juancarita's room. Now that I think about it, the bellboy did seem kinda out of place. Why? Yeah, so he had to be the assassin, I'm sure of it. I mean... Thank you very much. This is all we need for now. Huh? But I'm not done. There's still more. Yeah, well, that's fine. That's fine. We gotta drag this out. Let us first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. de Killer, then we shall see. Hold it! You had to go to the bathroom? A bodily function? So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. And if that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious. That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain us, to entertain and make us laugh. Ha 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 ha. This is no laughing matter. Okay, well... Why did he look out of place, is what I'm curious about. What exactly was so out of place about him? Right. Why the insipid grin? Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's going to say next? Well, the bellboy was empty-handed. Empty-handed? That bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart and he wasn't holding a tray either. You would call that a little strange too, wouldn't you? I agree that it's a bit strange, Mr. Powers. But is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? What should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers' testimony slide, or... We're trying to extend it? Let's try to pull a fast one. There's nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy. But there really is. There really isn't. If you two are done being school children, bellboys are for room service. There's no reason for them to be empty-handed ever. Your Honor, I ask what the witness's previous statement be supplanted with this one. Edgeworth, are you going to do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious? He's dragging it out. And he's challenging you at the same time, Phoenix. You gotta live up to you gotta take up the mantle. Very well, this court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, if you could amend the testimony, please. Yes, sir. I thought it was kinda strange for a bellboy to come out of a guest's room empty-handed. It's suspicious, yeah. When I first saw the bellboy, he was holding a tray in his hand, and there was a bottle of, juice and a wine glass on it. Juice? What kind of juice was it? Tomato juice? I'm pretty sure it was tomato juice. If we could come up with some sort of reason as to why he would come out empty-handed, some sort of proof, then I think we can dodge the bullet on this one for now. Yeah, we can. That he left that in there. Okay. He left that in there, so let's present the photo, maybe? I think it's the photo. It's gotta be the crime photo, right? This crime photo? Yeah, me too. It really isn't. Present this? Hell yeah. Mr. Powers. Yes? You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? What the hell? Phoenix, why do you have to drag him like this? As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true. But isn't he really suspicious? He's got all those stitches and... So, a baseball has stitches. This is great. Are you saying... One second. Okay, we're back. Are you saying that all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? This is baseball stitch discrimination. Well, there's also, I mean, what about him being empty-handed? I would like to ask the court, but please take a look here. AKA, look at this photograph. This is the crime scene. There is a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Kurita's body. The liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. And now, if you look at what is on top of the table in the lower right corner here, that's tomato. Anyone can clearly see that it is a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Andres. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Kurita's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left. Ah, but that would mean that the bellboy had seen and left a dead body in the room. No, incorrect. Ah, but can you prove that Mr. Kurita was already dead at that time? Mr. Edgeworth. Yes? I blame you for leading me down this route. Hehehe, I'm terribly sorry. What is with him? Why is he laughing? Witness, isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us? Is there? The bellboy was empty-handed, or should I say, empty-handed. I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Huh? What? That bellboy, he was wearing gloves. Ooh, gloves. Yeah, pitch black leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right? Black leather gloves. Why didn't you mention them earlier? Sorry, it slipped my mind. Boy, does this make the bellboy look really suspicious. Alright, I gotta focus. I can't get lax here. It's crazy, because we're defending, we're trying to find loopholes. It's like we are playing devil's advocate and being the thematic antithesis of everything we stood for, against everything we've stood for so far in this trial. We're playing the opposite side. It's crazy. Okay, antagonist. Enjoy your lurk. Enjoy your work. Lots of bellboys wear gloves. Come on, Mr. Wright. That bellboy was wearing black leather ones. So, a football is made of leather. Oh, here we go. Here we go. I can sense a peak line coming. Here we go. Are you saying that all footballs are suspicious because they are made of leather? Absolute peak. But that man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant, and then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I don't think that even someone like myself can believe that he was just another bellboy. It seems like we've finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. The rest? Oh yes, please tell us more. Okay. Their second meeting. Yeah, Tom Piet, I was when I said that I meant the whole series. It's totally series encapsulating up until this point, which is why it's so powerful. Like, we've been on the other side of this so often. Like, basically the entirety of the series up until now. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room. Then the old guy just left without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat. Okay. What did he give? So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, next went to the defendant's room. Yeah, I kind of saw all that by accident. Some accident. I say you saw too much. And all of it was suspicious to high heaven. I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Now then, let's get started, shall we? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, so I think he gave him something? Yeah, so what was that? The footballs are conspiring with baseballs? God damn it. I said hold it! Okay. That's better. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details. Oh, okay. I should probably ask him, only one question at a time. About this something. He gave something to this person. Yeah. And what was this something? Ha ha ha. If I remember what it was, I wouldn't be calling it a something, would I? But this implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers? I think it was something kind of small. This is an incredibly crucial piece of information. Please try to remember what it was. I'll try. In the meantime, let's talk about another point, namely, what the bellboy did next. So, after he gave the person inside the room the thing, the old guy just left without going into the room. Okay, well, there were other options. So let's just press this again, I guess? Because there was 3 options. I assume we have to cycle through them. So who took this something that the bellboy handed off? Actually, I don't know. What do you mean? I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. Only an arm. Then you're saying you didn't see the person's face? Yeah. I would like to summarize the testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There he handed a small item to some sort of person inside. As for the person who received the item, all you could see was the person's arm. Yes, it was just like that. Mr. Edgeworth, is all this really that important? Of course, Your Honor. I think this is of the utmost importance. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the clients. Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was the bellboy handed off. I think it was... If you remember, please add it to your testimony. Yes, sir. Poor Powers. If I saw it again, I could say for sure, but I think it was some sort of wooden statue. Wooden statue. A statue. It kind of looked like one, I guess. If I saw the actual thing again, I'd probably remember, you know? Was it the bear? No, would that make sense? No. The thinker? Wooden statue. You're gonna have to trust your instinct on this one and take a chance, Phoenix. Oh, dear. Let's continue with your testimony. Okay, I think I have something... Wooden statue. What can I present? Stuffed bear. Figurine. No, it can't be the stuffed bear, because this specifies here that it's wooden. I think it has to be this one. Because it says right there, wooden. Okay, is it this? What was the point of that pregnant pause? Where did that objection come from? Well, speak up. It was me, Your Honor. What is it, Phoenix? I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this. Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix, deep breath. Mr. Powers, the something you saw, was it this item? Ho-ho, the music. Oh, hey, that's it. That's the something. Wow, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out. I recall we found this at Matt Engarde's mansion. At the defendant's house. What does this mean? It's simple, Your Honor. Shelly de Killer assassinated Wonkarita in his room, and then he stole the wooden bear from the scene of the crime. Then, the bear being found at Mr. Engarde's mansion would mean... It goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. Matt Engarde is de Killer's client. Hey, it's a bold tactic, but it's a logical one, Saltgems. I think that they're being super smart. Exploit everything. Yeah, stalling by solving the crime. Order! Mr. Wright, this is the most unfortunate turn of events for you. He is easy to influence. But I think for waffling around, it works for extending the case. It's alright, your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have. I almost forgot that he knew about it too. I think it's clear that there's no need for us to continue this trial. I can't let this happen, I have to do something. There has to be something we've overlooked. Your Honor, a minute please. Yes, Mr. Wright, there are still a few points left that we have not fully explored. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. Hold on. Alright, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further? I would guess the person who received it. Because Power's testimony, that's vague, and we've been exploiting him already. There's one thing in Mr. Power's testimony that was very unclear. That is the identity of the person who received the bear. He gave something to the person inside the room. I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear, we can't be sure of... Ah! What is it, Mr. Powers? If you're going to scream like that, then give us a good reason why. Oh yeah, sorry. Actually, so... I remembered. I remembered who took the bear. What? Really? I mean, I only saw his arm. But the arm... Was it the steel... Was it the metallic nickel samurai arm? Gigantic brain. Gigantic. It was the nickel samurai's arm, I swear it. You've got to be kidding. Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers? I'm sure it was the nickel samurai. Order. It looks like you've dug your own grave yet again. How many times is that today? I've lost count. Thank you, Sarah. So the person who took in this little bear was the nickel samurai. And as we all know, Matt Engarde is the nickel samurai. Thanks to the defense, we've made that all the clearer. What am I supposed to do now? Mia, help! You don't have time to act lost. You gotta find another angle to attack this from? Okay. Oh, what the hell? Whoa! Your Honor, again, Mr. Wright, we've already removed any and all questionable areas of this testimony. It's about time you were removed from this court, Mr. Wright. I have to find something. Even one more little point will do. The other option? There are still questions left unanswered. What are you trying to pull? We can't have that. The bear itself, I guess, then. I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable. The bear, Mr. Wright. This was found at Mr. Engarde's mansion. However, Mr. Engarde was arrested at the hotel that night, which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home. Oh, I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It is not possible that it was Mr. Engarde who took this bear to the mansion. Okay. That's very true. We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. There was no way time-wise for the defendant to have taken this bear home. Nice, Phoenix. Disaster averted? You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. Huh? I remember it clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at Engarde's mansion. We have this... there's no way for him to escape. That butler, all this time he was de Killer. De Killer and Engarde were working together, so to speak. And de Killer was hiding at Engarde Mansion as his butler. What a bold move. The bear figurine was brought back to Engarde Mansion by de Killer himself. When it looked like he was about to be arrested, Engarde had him do so. I assumed it would have been bad if the police found it during their investigation. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now. Is there anything I can attack at all? I think we've heard enough. We now know why this bear figure was at the defendant's mansion, as well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in his room. Everything has become very clear. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mr. Matt Engarde. I see no reason for this trial to continue, therefore I shall hand down my verdict. Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. Are they, Mr. Lyra? I haven't thought of it from that perception, from that angle, but they may well be. You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you? I knew it would turn out this way. After all, what Edgeworth has stated is the truth. Any last objections, Mr. Wright? Well, yeah, we have to... Yeah. I will now announce my... There's only one way for me to drag this trial out. Only one dirty trick left. Your Honor, right now we have these two reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number one, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number two, that very same figurine was found at Engarde Mansion. Propose to Edgeworth right now? That would extend it. Anything for the trial. However, yeah, they get really close to it, eh, Mr. Glyra? That is scary. Yeah, all this case is missing is Larry and Polly. Then we're set. Impromptu wedding, that'll extend it. This is all the work of a certain other person. What are you saying? What am I saying is, it's possible a different person is de Killer's real client. That would have to be Adrian, right? The real client. Yes. Is this all you have? Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. I think we have to gaslight, or not gaslight Andrews, but I think we have to throw Andrews under the bus here to extend the trial. Because who else could it be? Who is it? Like, who else? Maya. It's Maya. He's dead. Like, he wouldn't order his own... Could you imagine ordering his own assassination? We're defending him. It can't be any of these people. Dead. He's the killer. It literally has to be Adrian Andrews. It's the only way. Propose. Phoenix is literally doing what traumatized him as a child and set him on the road to be a lawyer, accusing an innocent person. It's wild. Phoenix has gotten so much good progression in this game. Like, I was wondering how they would be able to keep things variable and dynamic for his character, like what direction he would go in. This is a great... I love that they did this. Do you know that for certain? No, I don't, Ramuki. Very true. Yes. I love him doing it out of spite to get their own death, to get a rival. Okay, so I said that's impossible. Let me just say it's 98% impossible. But I think we did the right prompt here. Playing tag on hard mode? Good God. By wearing a the music. By wearing a spare nickel samurai costume. Ah! Then, the nickel samurai's arm that I saw, that could have very well been Miss Andrews. But what about Mr. Engarde? If you would please recall yesterday's testimony, The defendant was taking a nap during the break period. That's right. Then, finding this figure at Mr. Engarde's mansion, it was a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews. God, he is the king of bullshit. I've seen it as well, Wolfman. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this? I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic. Besides which, there is no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either. Ah, your tsundere is showing. Reagan versus Phoenix, who would win? Saul. Anyone can tell Engarde did it, come on. I can't believe the defense would go so far as to pin the guilt onto someone else. Unbelievable, it's not something petty, it's murder of all things. This is to save Maya, this is to save Maya. Even if the whole world turns against me, this is one fight I can't give up on. This is wild. Order! All disruptive parties will be forced to leave the courtroom. Me when I'm in a lying under oath challenge and my opponent is an Ace Attorney character. The Squidward gif. Perfect. Your Honor, for the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with his what-if game. His what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it's strange and wondered, why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? He's right. De Killer did especially bring that bear to Engarde right away. Why do you ask? Why do you ask? Is there something special about it? Absolutely. And I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews. Who? And who would that be? It's quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Andrews herself. We're putting this lady through more? Oh my gosh. I see. Well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess. The prosecution will prepare its witness in that time. Yes, Your Honor. Ha ha ha. Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? But I never thought in your desperation you'd try to pin the guilt onto Adrian. This is insane. 20 years, Smoothies. I swear this demon will pay. Mr. Nick, Miss Pearls, where's Mia? I don't know. A real strong power suddenly called her away. Maya? Oh, I was off tune. Boom, 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 boom. I don't really know everything going on at this point, but I feel like Ace Attorney Riza needs a break. She does. She's been needing a break this entire trial. Mr. Nick, your phone is from Gumshoe. How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal? Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch onto. Phew, that's good, pal. And what about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where De Killer and Maya are? We still don't have any leads, but... What? We don't have any more time! If we just have one, even a single clue would be really helpful. I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I've got to keep the trial going until Maya's been rescued. But have I just run out of luck this time? Is all our hope for naught? A tent. Huh? A tent? I could see a circus tent. Mia. It looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. Circus tent. So it was Maya that called you away. She's locked in a dusty little room right now. But I can see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away. Berry? Whatever it's called? I don't think it's Berry. It's something Berry. Gumshoe? Is there a circus in town right now? Berry Big Circus. There we go. Maya's somewhere within a 300-foot radius of the main tent. Hold on a sec, pal. Draw a circle on that map, about 300-foot radius from the main tent. Hurry, this is so cool. And I could see a mailbox under the window just outside. Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox. Okay, what else? What else, Mia? I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. I feel like... It felt like it was in an old office building, maybe a third floor. Acro's room? Why is she in Acro's room? I heard her. An old office building. Good stuff, pal. Hang in there. Just a little longer, pal. What is happening? I'll call you later, so don't let your battery die, okay, pal? Maya's not hurt, right? She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved. Oh my god. Please hurry. We're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this. I just have to make this trial last a little longer. Acro escaped prison so we could kill someone a second time? Good god! Okay, in a second I'm gonna need to go to the bathroom. I'm gonna take a quick 2-minute break in a second. De Killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his clients. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Make it 10? We need to delay longer? True. Now then, the prosecutor calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder. I understand. Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews? Of course I have. You have seen it before. That's right. It's only natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secrets? All right. Why does she... Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'm gonna tweet out that we're at the last trial of the game after I come back, but quick break. I'll be right back, guys. Yeah, sorry guys. Clearing my throat, unmuted. Okay. Oh, you heard the sneeze too? Oh no. Sorry. Alright, are we ready? Thank you for the hydrate, Dark Girl. Okay. Okay. The apparent peak is coming. Don't think you'll be done by the time I'm back. So until then, I won't be done by the time you're back for my dentist appointment? Oh my gosh. How much longer is this case? Holy crap. Have a good appointment though, Offie Burger. I'm fine, Wolfman, thank you. Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. Just because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. No, RA9. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. True, Sarah. So this figurine is a container of sorts, is it? Yes, looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree? Yes, this is superb craftsmanship. I nearly forgot, you may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. It looks like there really was something to that bear after all. Okay. Cavity. It's a small jewelry box. Okay. Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container or jewelry box? I never told anyone. And as long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew. The two of you, huh? Then of course that means Mr. Engarde didn't know either, right? We don't know anything about this figurine, so we should try to find out more for now. Yeah, I'll keep pressing her for more information. Okay, I guess I gotta press her. A puzzle. That's right. But it looks like an ordinary figurine. True enough. To people who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess that this is a puzzle. So what kind of puzzle is this exactly? Do we just keep pressing? You can take it apart? How would one go about doing that? Well, your first turn, its tail to the right and then push it in. Oh, yes, I see. After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed. Oh, this is most interesting. Judge continues to be pretty cute. Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on. I think he's lost it. What do you find after you take the puzzle apart? At its center is a small cavity. How do you know about this? I know because I was the one who bought it. Huh? It was a souvenir from, when a friend and I went to Switzerland. Then this was a present from you. That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for Juan. So it was a present from Miss Andrews. Let's continue with your testimony. I guess we're just press. Who knew how to solve it? Only the two of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland, so I doubt there are many people with this same bear in the country. But this looks like it can be easily broken, especially if someone wanted to get at what's inside. Well, it's a toy, but it can never be the same again once it's broken. I think this is about all I'm gonna get for now. Okay. Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have come to realize that there is one very important fact we have uncovered, and that is this. This bear is actually a jewelry box. Now that we have agreed to this point, there is only one logical question that can come next, and that is this. What is inside this box? See you, Mr. Glyra. What's inside? That's right. That's what we are going to find out next. Witness? Yes? You're the only one who can open this. Please. What's in the box indeed? Any David Fincher fans? There's a painful silence hanging over the courtroom. All eyes are on Miss Andrews now as she solves the puzzle and takes the bear apart. So we're just doing a Rubik's Cube right in the middle of the courtroom. I've opened it. Is this what you wanted? What is that? It looks like a note. I don't think we need to guess what that is. Do we, Mr. Wright? What is it? I don't actually know. Oh. Oh, shit. It's the suicide note. The suicide note. The suicide note left by Juan Corrida's former manager, Celeste Impax. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts, but just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Corrida himself. It seems Celeste Impax had very beautiful handwriting. This is messed up. She just as beautiful signed her own name on this document. This is most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide. It is a little yikes. Order, witness, did you know about this? Yes, I did. I heard it all about it all from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. When I wanted to destroy the note before it became public. But I couldn't find it anywhere, because it had already been taken by de Killer. Everything is going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. So now that the suicide note has been found, what's the next logical question? What is written? Oh no. This is horrible. I believe it's only appropriate the contents of the note be made known. I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it. And I was going to burn it for her sake. I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of that note aloud. Very well. The judge's voice rang out loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. In her note, Celeste Impax left to us a record of all that had happened to her. About being used and then thrown away by Engarde, about being engaged to Corrida and Engarde's role in destroying that, and about how she decided in her despair to end it all. And that's all Miss Impax had to say. It's very dark. There's one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. Engarde. Then what? Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness? Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference. My word, Matt Engarde values, above all else, his refreshing like a spring breeze image, which is why he had to stop the note from being made public. It is good stalling. This is true. At any cost. It's Engarde's fault that the woman killed herself. And this time, he even went so far as to kill someone to stop him from revealing that. How terrible, what a selfish person. I guess there are slimeball lawyers out there who will defend these creeps too. Yikes. There's no room for doubt here. Yeah, he tried so desperately to maintain his image, but it came like this anyway. True. It was futile. Mr. de Killer's client's goal was to obtain his note, the suicide note. And the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget what the bear with the note inside was found. That the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house. It seems that we have come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were extremely selfish, or entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone. How am I supposed to escape from this one? Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do. I know, I have to carry on and buy him some more time. Okay, There are two deadly pieces of evidence. The figurine and the suicide note. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of this situation through one of those. The gavel's already in the judge's hand. Hurry, Phoenix. Suicide note? We've already explored the bear, right? Please wait, Your Honor. God, that was loud. Look at that lawyer. He's still going at it? It's like he doesn't care that he's trying to get a killer off the hook. I think Your Honor believes that Matt Engarde killed in order to obtain this note. Yes, that's correct. But that seems a little strange. In fact, I think there's a contradiction here. This note was hidden by Mr. Kurita until the night of the murder. If that is the case, I'd say that Matt Engarde could not have known what was written on his note. I didn't think of it that way. Okay, that makes sense, but I did think of it that way, and I thought it was rather strange. No one in their right mind would kill for a note without first knowing what it said. True. You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? It was just a flash, but I think I did rather well on that one. Unfortunately, I think he believes differently. I believe a show of appreciation is in order. Huh? The defendant seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself, or the defense. I would like to direct the court's attention to this. What is that? It's a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying. Spying? I thought that was in my possession. Matt Engarde and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weakness. And the victim Juan Kurita was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt Engarde. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? Don't tell me that you knew about your client's spying activities. Hey, Jamil. Welcome in. Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright. I see you're confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye. But this camera that I have is not the same one. Last night, I searched the victim's house on a hunch, using this Gumshoe's bug sweeper. By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera. Matt Engarde's fingerprints were on there? Well, Phoenix, it looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh? What am I supposed to say to that evidence? This is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. Engarde learned of the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along. He got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that. Thank you, Golenix. Mommy, is that man the big bad killer guy? Ew, nasty. Phoenix. Yes, Chief? Have you figured out what you're gonna do next yet? What I'm gonna do next? Is running away like a frightened child work? I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting the lid on this case, but in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing. Who's taking their kids to court? Ace Attorney parents. There's a piece of evidence that he should really investigate. Something he should investigate. I would really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded. Hold on. For not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance. Oh, so it's the note. Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden? That's not riddle, that's a note. Alright, I think this time we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you? Yes, we do. What is the piece of evidence that Mia's talking about? It's the note, is it not? Because he just had it. And she was talking about how he should have looked into it when he had it. Can I figure out what it is that needs to be looked at, or should we let it go? Present evidence. I have an objection, Your Honor. Yeah, Engarde's a little sloppy. Perhaps a little sloppy. That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright.
Objection!
There we go. Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go so easily. You're beginning to sound desperate. That's just your imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing. That's exactly what she just said, yeah. Excuse me. You're telling me that I forgot something. You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. But there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. So I don't know what it is, but it has to be this. Like, I know this is the answer, but I don't know why. This twist is kind of fucked up. Well, I guess we'll see. Because I'm pretty sure this is it. No? That is Miss Impax's suicide note, right? Who knows? What is going on? This is twisted. I mean, sure, this suicide note was found inside this bear, but this bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago. Which means the handwriting on this suicide note has yet to be analyzed. Oh my gosh. This is first-class stalling. So, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impax or not, that has yet to be even remotely confirmed. Mr. Wright, you can't be seriously Mr. Wright, are you saying that this suicide note is a fake? Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. Engarde. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into this bear? How dare you? Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There is no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever. But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. What? Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. The only person other than the victim who could solve the puzzle is the witness herself. Ooh, true. Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? Oh, what the hell? Oh my, this is disgusting. This is so messed up. I did no such thing. Right, if you're going to pronounce this suicide note a fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory. Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution. That's enough. Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on the suicide note? It is as the defense has stated, the handwriting has yet to be analyzed. Oh boy. If that's the case, it seems that yet again we've reached a point where a verdict is impossible. That's impossible! Whoa. What does that sound? This isn't good, Phoenix. God, that distorted crowd? The judge is going to carry the trial over one more day. I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day. I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that both the prosecution and defense further investigates handwriting analysis. Engarde is guilty. Look, any idiot. I think we've reached the end of the line. They very grumbly. Like, this is a new crowd sound. Yeah, they don't usually sound this distorted. Guilty, but it's very appropriate for the scene. Gumshoe? What is happening? What is that sound? It's Gumshoe. Beep. Hello, Gumshoe? Sigh. What is with him, and what's with that sigh? Where's Maya? What happened to the killer? He got away. What? I'm sorry, pal. I really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. I wish there was some way to make it up to you. I really do. Anyway, what's going on? We found his hideout, pal. But the two of them were already gone. This is terrible. I'm gonna keep you from... I'm just gonna keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry. I just need a little more time. But... don't tell me we don't have any more... Wow. Big Monogatari vibes. Sangat's vibes in a little bit, in a few ways as well. Yeah. I do too, Weaver, and it's so conflicting. Mr. Wright, I can't, for us to come this far and... Oh, what is it? Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth. I can't do that. Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself? Yes, Your Honor. I'm about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after. Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch! Mr. Edgeworth? Please, you gotta buy us some more time. Court is in session. Epic. Epic. Edgeworth? What's he about to do? I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying? What's he gonna do? He's gonna do something. Mr. Wright, this is a court of law. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but I'm reluctant to do this. However, it appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceedings till tomorrow. What's gonna happen? This time I really can't do anything. Court is now adjourned for the day? What? What? There we go. There we go. I knew it. I love it. And then Wright's just like, the sprite change? Please wait, Your Honor. Edgeworth? What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time. For what purpose? We can perform the necessary tests on this piece of evidence in that time. But can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes? I believe we can, Your Honor. Wouldn't it be better if we were adjourned for today and then reconvene tomorrow? 30 minutes. Please, Your Honor, that's all I'm asking for. Please, Your Honor. Very well. All right. At the prosecution's request, this court will now take a 30-minute recess, but be advised that I will not allow another recess today. I'm not sure if this is helping or hurting us. The court will now take its final recess of the day. It's definitely not hurting us. How is Edgeworth so cool? And the music continues? Right, well, what's going on with Maya's situation? The killer, it looks like he got away. This is so cool. 30 minutes? We can't find her in that time. The music's perfect. Report. Ah, is that Mr. Edgeworth? We don't have time, just spit it out. Right. It looks like we just missed them, sir. But the killer left a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away. A few things. Can we use any of them as evidence? I thought you'd ask, pal. I've got the things he left with me right now, and I'm on the way over. Really? That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first. We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran. What? Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I've got to put the law on the hold for now. I love it. Sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get in too much trouble after this. Over this. I'll be there in 20 minutes. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me. Alright, just get here in one piece. I'm on a mission and no one can stop me now, sir. No one. This is Gumshoe's revival arc bid time. Salvation. I'm pulling all the stops and running every red light. Items left by the murderer, huh? Maybe there's something among them that will be decisive enough to end this. What's wrong? Detective Gumshoe... What the hell? Answer me? No one can stop me. What? What happened? It sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well. What was he thinking? We've got to hurry and call for help. But we have no idea where he is. His cell phone's broken and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get to those items before they do, oh my... The police will take possession of them. No, we can't let that happen. Well, if there's a way we can find out where he is, then we can stand a chance. The music direction for this case is top tier. Why, oh why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Is there any way to find... Yeah, he can get into an accident later. Thank you for the follow, Jojo. Is there any way to find out exactly where he is at this moment? There is a way. I don't know it. What? How? I'm sure we can find out where... Through this. 'Cause... Oh! Wasn't he being controlled? Wait, what? No, wasn't he... He wasn't being... No, not controlled, sorry. Tracked? Or... Earlier on in the case, there was something about how he... No, not controlled, sorry. Not controlled. There was something about how he... Someone was keeping their tabs on him, or something. There is a lot to remember, Jamil. My brain is melting. Someone was keeping tabs on him. There's something like that. But I don't think any evidence shows that. Like, none of this. So... Oh, was it Francisca or... I was torn between whether it was Francisca or Edgeworth, but I mean, Edgeworth would bring it up if he could do that. Or is it Adrian? I don't think it was Adrian who said that. I really don't remember who. It was in some sort of authority to Gumshoe. So Francisca, maybe? Sorry. What's the penalty for this? I don't even know. I think Francisca, if I'm remembering right, has some way of like tracking him. Something. Was I right? Was I actually right? Holy shit. Why are you bringing up Francisca at a time like... I see. What was she using? I'll try to get in contact with her. The chances are slim, but she's all we have. I don't even remember what it was. Will she even want to help us? Edgeworth, what is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. She put a tracker. Right, you're right. Yeah, okay. I didn't remember the details, but I knew there was something to that degree. Thank you, Soul Samurai. I know my client is guilty, but what I'm doing now, I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say, defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. Right, it doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. Whether you did your job well or not, that can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. The verdict? Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here? Yes, Bailiff. I love their relationship so much and how they're so directly working together here. Shadiness did help, Reina. Very true. There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent. They're probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do. I assume that was the last recess. Best friends. Okay. Court will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready? Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. Oh, I love it. I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you also feel distraught? Why do you also seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth? That is, it's nothing, Your Honor. What's wrong with Edgeworth? Yeah, what news did he get? It looks like something unexpected just happened to him. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please tell the court the results of the handwriting analysis on Miss Impact's suicide note. Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we have discovered that this... It was actually a forgery? Oh my god, this game. That was just a stalling tactic. Is he lying? No, I don't think he is. I think he's just... I can't... That is so messed up. I don't think he's lying. I don't think he would lie like that. That isn't very Edgeworth. Like, he does seem genuinely upset, and I don't think he would tamper, given all that he... Would he, though, for the sake of Maya? But no, because of how he was acting, I think it's true. Yeah, he's just floored? Yeah, exactly. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This note was not written by Miss Impax herself. It is a fake. Yeah, and there was no time. Well, he only got to the note just now. No, sorry, I didn't mean that he himself was forging it. I meant that he himself was lying about the analysis. Like that was the alternate, but I don't think that's true. If this was not written by Miss Impax, then who wrote it? We would need more time to do a more detailed analysis. However, it appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Juan Carita. Carita? Well, it looks like Miss Impax never left a suicide note at all. She never wrote anything about Engarde. However, Your Honor, even though the suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. Engarde could not have known that, and so the facts remain unchanged. Acting under the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it. That does sound very plausible. This theory that Engarde had no idea that the suicide note was a fake, something seems a little wrong with it. He had no idea that it was a fake. Because he was already suspicious of him, right? Yeah, the exploitation just continues, eh? The defense believes that the theory that the prosecution has stated contradicts testimony. If everything the prosecution has proven up till this point is true, then it's impossible for Mr. Engarde to not have known it was a fake. Because it's because he was already suspicious of them. He was suspicious that he was going to tell the world about the press conference. Like, that's the whole motive behind it. And that would be proven using... the bear. Right? Or I guess one of these inside it, because that was the whole motive. But is it the spy camera, or the transmitter, or the bear? It could be the bear too. I don't know which one's the best. I guess camera. Camera's probably the best, because you're catching the visuals. You wanted to catch the visuals of what was happening on... sorry. You wanted to catch the visuals of what he was spying on him for. I think it's... He was suspicious of him because he knew all this stuff. Because of this. Right? Am I overthinking? Oh, what is this little item called again? A video camera, Your Honor. A very small one, but... That's right, a camera. You kids and your fancy toys nowadays. Mr. Edgeworth, earlier you claimed that Mr. Engarde knew of the existence of this note. Sorry, my controller. Because he was spying on the victim. Isn't that right? If that were true, then this means Mr. Engarde would have known that the victim had forged the note. Yes. Alright. The defendant knew that the suicide note was a fake. And if that's true, then the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way. Me too, antagonist. I think it was... like, it was very... Von Karma's case, Senior. I think it was where you just die if you guess wrong. Or case 3. Okay. Maybe I'm getting them confused. The prosecution theory as to what Mr. Engarde's motive for murder was, it has suddenly disappeared into thin air. But Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. Engarde monitored Mr. Kurita 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. Engarde didn't know of. Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you show us some proof that the... How the turntables made the forgery at an unknown place? How the turntables. Order, Mr. Edgeworth. It looks like this time it is you who has dug his own grave. As I figured. As you figured? Did he trust that Phoenix was gonna drive him into this corner? It came down to this after all. Mr. Edgeworth, you are not making any sense. When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I figured or thought this might happen. The question is, what next? What next? If the prosecution can't prove Mr. Engarde's motive through the evidence, then we must prove it from another angle. I agree with you there. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time. That's fine. This witness is a little unusual. Larry? Edgeworth stuttering? This is not like him at all. What sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth? The witness is the one who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the question of... Who was it that hired Shelly de Killer to commit murder? The bear! It's gotta be Larry. Larry or Shu, one of the two. That's impossible. Who in the... I actually don't know. No such person exists who can answer that question with such certainty. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth, who is this witness? It's, go on, who is it? Who would know that it's definitely Shelly? No. Imagine if he just goes, Maya! And Maya just comes in, and he knew somehow, and Maya just busts through the door Kool-Aid Man style. And it's Maya, because she saw somehow. Hey, Mr. Glyra, welcome back. Okay, who is it? I actually don't know. The man himself, Mr. Shelly de Killer. How? Oh, Mr. de Killer. How the hell are you doing that? Wait, Shelly de Killer. You mean the killer? I mean the assassin? Yes, Your Honor. He's coming here to the witness stand. Yes, in a manner of speaking. The transceiver? I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission. The transceiver? Mr. Wright? Yes? Is this alright with you? Do I have a choice here? I can't do much else except drag this trial out. The defense has no objections, Your Honor. What if it really is... I wonder if it really is alright to do this. Very well, then. The prosecution calls its witness to the stand. Edgeworth, is there no other way left to us? Now then, witness. Your name and occupation, please. Polly? Oh, this is the sprite, eh? Listen, we've done parrots. This is just natural. It's part of the natural order of Ace Attorney. Very good, sir. My name is Shelly de Killer. Oh my, the transceiver. Yeah, the transceiver has literal sprites. And what I love is there's an actual face. How crazy is this versus the parrot I was about to ask? Honestly, the parrot exceeds it. So this is crazy, but It's within bounds. What is going on here? The transceiver literally looks like him. Split down the middle, yeah. What is the meaning of this two-way radio? Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. de Killer will testify to this court. Holy shit! So this must be what that urgent phone call he got earlier was about. But is Gumshoe dead? I'm still worried about Gumshoe. This will not do. I cannot allow this in my court. First of all, we can't even be sure that this is Mr. de Killer himself. Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are in fact Shelly de Killer. I understand. Please wait a second. I'm so hungry. If I knew that was Maya, I would have voiced that differently. Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything from this? The defense has no objections to this person. We are satisfied that this man is indeed Shelly de Killer. It looks like we have run into yet another unexpected turn of events. Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances, so now then, witness, there's one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else. And what would that be? At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Carita, is this correct? It is as you say, I did indeed kill Mr. Carita. Now that we have answered that, let's move on to the name of your client. Very well. This is all a bad dream. Yes, that's it, a bad dream. What's he gonna say? This is insane. There's something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. Right away, that's sus. Because what are you doing right now? That is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. Mr. de Killer seems to be a very clever man. Yeah, the transceiver having a face is so cool, Weaver. I agree. It's almost, I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us. I tip my head to you. While he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor, Mr. de Killer is only stating the truth. He's no hypocrite, he always stood by this one belief. You mean about this trust between his clients and himself thing? It seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine this witness? Yes, Your Honor. No way to know what's coming next, so stay cool and collected. Okay. I'm a bit weirded out by the second thing he said? So why are you testifying, then? Why did you offer? My clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome. And that is why you're testifying in this manner. This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. Oh, okay. But... So, he's trying to protect his client, the whole reason he kidnapped Mia. Right, but... like he said, he's a clever man. Does he not see the way that this case is going? Like... Does he not sense what they're doing, is what I'm saying. Because it's tough, because he needs his client to remain guilt-free, but at the same time, like, he's fleeing actively right now. It's interesting. Anyways, let's just continue. Couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust? It has never happened before, but if it did, that person wouldn't be my client for very long. They would certainly... That's enough, please no more. Very well, it was only a hypothetical anyway. Yeah, I want him to explain that. That seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think this would be very bad for them. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of their prescribed role. Oh, their role. This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves, and this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven. Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty? To the gentleman who spoke just now, excuse me, but would you care to die? No, I didn't say anything. The judge had better watch himself. I don't know how to contradict any of this. Please tell us the name of your clients. I'm afraid I cannot do that. I still have a few things to say before I do. It's not good for your health to be so aggravated. You wouldn't live very long if you let everything bother you. I don't really care about all this extra fluff, just tell us the name already. Patience, try to calm down a little. It's important to try and understand his mindset. He seems very steadfast and closed, so you're going to have to work to get him to talk. I'm not his therapist, you know. This is the only thing I haven't pressed. Yeah, Udgy is a little bit out of his depth. We can hear anything you have to say later. Can you please tell us your clients? I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. I said this is something that I must first state. Do you know what the word first means? Sorry, go on. What do I do? Let me reread this part. So they broke the rules and acted outside of their role. They implicated someone else in the crime. Okay. What did the second one say again? The trust between you and your clients. They need to be discreet. What? This didn't happen before. I'm sorry, but I was wondering about something you just said. You said that your client had already broken the rules. De Killer is de-killing this witness testimony. Ba-dum-tsh. Thank you, Mentide. A person who frames another is the worst kind of human. But I had already pressed that. I had already pressed the second one. Oh, you need to press it and then press again? That's wild. Yeah, Pedrolito, I love the poses for the walkie-talkie, or the transceiver, whatever it's called. And that's why you feel you can betray this person. I have no trust relation with a client who can't understand their role. Sometimes you need to double press again, but it's rare? Okay, so this was one of those times. Oh, brother! I love a good SpongeBob meme. Sometimes the game wants you to come back to an earlier statement after pressing a later statement. Okay. God, my brain. An assassin with a conscience. Who would have figured? Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic? This case just keeps getting better and better. If you can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed. Everyone understands your point, I think, really. In that case, I believe I'm prepared to disclose the information you seek. Yeah, that new dimension, I don't remember it being a factor before, Wolfman. I believe we are all ready. Excellent. Now then, I do believe it's about time I revealed the name of my client, don't you agree? Yeah? SpongeBob being on my top 100 fiction list is the best thing to come out of these streams, very based. I could never not have SpongeBob there. And in fact, it may rise. Who knows? I mean, it's got the best shonen protagonist ever. Squidward. What is it? Now, I can't bring myself to ask the client's name. If you can't ask it, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness? SpongeBob's top 30? Am I underrating it? What is the name of the client who requested the murder of Mr. Wonkarita? Their name is... ... Adrian Andrews. Witness! That's not what you told me. That's not who you told me it was earlier. Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I should know my own client, and it is Adrian Andrews. No, it's a lie. Stephen Hillenberg. Andres, give him a Nobel. For band geeks alone, give him a Nobel. This can't be on the phone earlier. What's going on here? My guess is that Mr. de Killer just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back. Stabbed Edgeworth in the back. I'm sure in order to get an audience with this court, Mr. de Killer told him a different name, Mad Engarde, perhaps. I knew it. This is outrageous. I was deceived. This witness is telling a very serious lie. But you were the one who summoned them. Shelly de Killer. My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Mad Engarde, am I correct? All I wish to do is help procure his acquittal. Okay, it makes sense. Hey Zed bro, the case has been great. The case has been really good. I mean, we're gonna have a long stream, but that's okay. It feels like we can actually win this. Yeah. Yeah, he did die. He did pass away a little while ago. Welcome in, Zed bro. I hope you had a good day so far. The prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has instead provided this suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there is a possibility that the defendant himself knew it was a fake. But most definitive of all, we have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client. Mr. de Killer's client who requested the murder was not the defendant at all. No. With all this evidence, it's obvious to me that this means that Mr. Mad Engarde is innocent. Nick working with a murderer to frame his client? Like I said, how the turntables. Yeah, no one has ever lied on the stand before. Like Offieberger said, when I'm in a lie on the stand perjury contest with an Ace Attorney character, I seem to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please continue your discussion and call me when you've reached a verdict. God. Bailiff, please bring Miss Adrian Andrews in immediately. What now? With the way this is going, Engarde will be found innocent. This may be our last chance to save Maya. Oh. Perjury in my Ace Attorney game? But Edgeworth is right. De Killer is lying. And Engarde, my client, I know he's guilty. Can I live with myself if I win this? Who would have believed that the prosecution's own witness would absolve the defendant? Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Shelly de Killer is certainly lying under oath. It wasn't me. Listen, everyone, please. That testimony just now was one big lie. Did controller died? What? It died earlier, like an hour or two ago. So I gotta use, my, my mouse. It's not connecting properly. The suicide note may have been a fake, but the man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. And Juan's death, it was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now, you have to believe me, it was a horrible, horrible lie. But Mr. de Killer himself has testified. He has named you as his client. No, that's not true. Also, there's quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife and button donning the nickel samurai costume? But that's... You even have a motive. We know that Miss Celeste Impacts was a large part of your life. You wanted to follow her and you wanted revenge against the two who hurt her. I would say that you have plenty of reasons to want both dead. Mr. Wright. Oh, that's so sad. She's just crying out for us. You know the truth, tell them. Tell them the real story, who the real killer is, tell them. Please help me. I hope you enjoyed that part of the VOD, Mr. Glyra. It gets wide, it just ramps up and up. I know the truth. Yes, Your Honor? I believe we reached the end of this trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions. I have to decide, do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya, or do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's evidence? What am I supposed to do? It has to continue. Phoenix. I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept a not guilty. You are a lawyer. I know. But Matt Engarde is a killer, a murderer. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then I'm no better than Engarde. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact that it is because of Edgeworth that I now know the truth. He could have gotten Engarde convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. Yeah, so follow it through. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust. His trust? I never thought about it until now. I trust him? He's horrible, but it's a good thing, he doesn't forget the heart. And that's key. Without love, what was it? How did that go? Without the love, something, something, something. Or sorry, without love, something, something, something. That was an OTP moment for sure. I trust him? Yes, you do. Damn it, just kiss already. Mr. Wright, your opinion, please. The defense requests... Oh, the music, this song. Not in those words, Hannah, but basically. The defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. de Killer. Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright? Right. What? That witness has cleared your client through his testimony. Your job here is done. I'm not done yet. To see the witness's lies and find the truth. That is my job, Your Honor. There's still more evidence to look at, and I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur. Very well, the trial will continue. Mr. Edgeworth, please re-establish connection with Mr. de Killer. Right away, Your Honor. Has a verdict been reached? Before that, we would like to talk with you a little bit more. About? All you needed from me was the name of my client. What else could you need me for? Well, actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. That is how things are usually done. What is he talking about, usually done? But what shall we have him testify about now? Mr. de Killer, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail. You legal people and your procedures. Is it any wonder no one likes to go to court? I am Phoenix Wright, disciple of Miyaki. Oh. Random comparison or parallel, but I love it. Oh, Hannah's doing the live VOD look back, whatever you call it, jumping through hoops to see the Phoenix Edgeworth crumbs. More than crumbs, these are loaves of bread. As I have already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, yeah, you were right, Ophi. It's been great. It's been great. That was a quick dentist appointment. One thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. Do not apologize. It's perfect, Hannah. It's perfect. Loves of bread. My client did it to frame another for the crime. While pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene, Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Carrito was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules. Wait. This is a most unexpected turn of events. For the 5th time now? However, this time, everything has finally been revealed. Just a second, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth, we still have the cross-examination to do. But you don't need to question testimony like this. Do you, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, the defense will question the witness, as if I have a choice here. Huh? Why? What this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. If you scrutinize the testimony, then I'll expose the lies of that oh-so-beneficial testimony, I suppose. I don't understand what's going on anymore. Amen, Judge. That makes 2 of us. Okay. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juancarita was dead. I don't think that's true. Is it? Oh, press the first statement? Okay, I will do. In a second. We'll try to create an alibi. If you would like to use my services, Mr. Attorney, I would suggest you plan for your alibi too. Thank you. No, I have no intention of using your services ever. ... Okay, the first one? What is it, Mr. Wright? If I press him the wrong way, it might raise suspicions on his end. But I have to do something to waste more time. Witness, about requesting a hit. Yes? Easy, Phoenix. Oh dear. Oh dear. He is big time the one on trial now. I see you are also quite a dark-hearted man, Mr. Attorney. Huh? If you would like to talk business, we can do so after the trial. No. I'm not thinking of hiring... Mr. Wright? Yes? You want to kill... You want to kill me? You want me dead, don't you? Or don't you? What? Why would you think something like that, Your Honor? Guilty! Mr. Phoenix Wright, you are hereby declared guilty! Witness, let's continue. Why did you disclose the name of your client? They are your client, are you not? Oh, Judge. From the very beginning? And this is why he was watching him suspiciously, the other statement? Got it. That is correct. Judge is just thinking, I think this guy wants to kill me. From before my client visited the room, all of my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times. But she didn't, though. She didn't, though. That makes no sense at all. Because she left evidence there. I wonder if that's really true. That's odd. That is odd. I'll press this one. So why'd you think your client did that? What do you mean by why? Well, fiddling around at the scene of the crime is pretty risky. And why would someone who has requested a murder go to the scene of the crime anyway? That is true. I assume it was probably done to frame Mr. Engarde. If that's the case, then why didn't the person just request that you do it? Sadly, that is not possible, huh? My job is to kill, that is all, and to leave my business card behind, naturally. The business card is so my clients may escape blame. To protect them is my duty. Even if they say it's for revenge, setting someone else up to take your fall... Okay. But this is wrong. Thank you for the follow, Bromez. If Phoenix can afford to not work for X amount of months between 1-4 and 1-5, he could probably afford Shelly de Killer. Probably. Probably. This is not true. Because, what was the evidence? It was the juice? The wine glass? Was it the juice? Engarde's fingerprints? So, the glass fell. He can't afford a sitter for poor pearls? True. That is true as well. So yeah, this bears Andrew's fingerprints, and she left it there in surprise. Which she didn't want to do, if I'm remembering correctly. This is a big case, so I could be remembering wrong. But I think this disproves that. This was a mistake. What's my penalty if I get this wrong? Whatever, screw it. Oh, no music. Oh, here we go. Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. de Killer. What is the meaning of that attitude? When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that Juan Carita had been murdered. But how do you know that? From this wine glass, Your Honor. The glass? Mr. de Killer's supposed client thought Mr. Carita had only fainted, which is why this glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim. But isn't that just a part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan? No, because her fingerprints are on it. No. That is not possible, Your Honor. Yeah, this glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planned, they would have never left their fingerprints behind. I see your point. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? Strangely enough, I think he's right. I had the exact same thought just now. Hello, Melia. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon? Isn't it a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail? It's not a very important point anyway, correct? I'm afraid that you are mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client as you claim, then your client should have had knowledge of Mr. Carita's death. If not, then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all. AG5 Head, thank you. It's such a swelling of relief, Mr. Wolfos, because I wasn't sure. And you're not often sure. How strange. Yes, why is that the attorney has yet to raise an objection in this absurd situation? Phoenix, if the killer figures out what we're up to, we're in real trouble. I know. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence. Sorry. Well, that was an awfully weak objection for the two of you. I'm positive that there was a contradiction in that testimony. The prosecution requests further testimony concerning where the request was taken. Very well. Right now I have to buy some more time, while we wait for the items the killer left behind to get here. I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items. This request came to me about a week ago. It was a request for my services on the night of the award ceremony. Thank you, Shadow Roamers. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That is what occurred. I trust my memory, and I believe I have made no mistakes. So my rule of thumb so far has been, when people are vague, press that. Or press everything, but especially when they're being vague. So, we met at a certain bar, press that. Just do it. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. This is pretty clever. So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right? Of course I did. What was that? What was that brief pause? Let's press further. Witness, I would like for you to give us a few more details. I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I've never taken a request by telephone or mail. And why is that? That's because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else. And the only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? They met in person? Let's say yeah. I don't know why, but let's try it. Of course, it was very important, Your Honor. If Mr. de Killer had met his client before the murder, then it's unlikely he is mistaken. So you're saying that his client really was Adrian Andrews? I guess so. God, this is so confusing. It's just as I said. I'm so lost. Who the heck am I supposed to be helping? I love how they communicate how confused he is, because I'm the same way. I have no idea what I'm even supposed to be doing. Calm down, Phoenix. Think carefully and relax. What if is it gonna give me that option again? De Killer versus Silva Zoldyck? Silva. Definitely. That wasn't the point. Witness, please stop sidestepping my questions. What do you mean by that? The question is, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person? I've already told you, Mr. Wright, I did. It was only through talking with him face-to-face that I began to trust him. That's when I thought I can trust this person as a client. Wait, what? Did I... Hold on, did I read that wrong? I can't tell if I read that wrong or not. If I heard what I think I heard... Oh... You slipped up! You slipped up, bro! You slipped up! Then I think I've got him. Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was of the utmost importance. Really? If that's the case, witness, please include the statement just now in your testimony. You did it again! Oh, you're kinda dumb, de Killer. What are you doing? You did say him. What if I press this now? But as we now know, that was not how it turned out, correct? What do you mean? Adrian Andrews turned out to be a client who couldn't stick to the rules, right? Well, yes, I suppose you're correct. So I would like to check one more last time. Are you sure your testimony is accurate? Edgeworth knows. Edgy knows. Edgy knows. Okay, no chance anything here is false. No chance anything's false? Okay, then let me present something. Oh, does it... Oh, do I present Andrews or Engarde? My client, a hotshot star who plays a Nickel Samurai, is rivals with the Jamma Ninja. An intelligent woman. That's there on purpose. That's there on purpose. Okay, we gotta present Adrian Andrews. You can't pull a fast one on me, de Killer. I would like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at a bar and took the request at that time. Yes, that is correct. And that's when you thought he was trustworthy. How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct. I just realized the genius of that. Wait, does he not know that Adrian is a woman? That is so smart. That's crazy. He's been told to frame Adrian, but he doesn't know that he's a oh my god, that's so good. That's so good. That's insanely good. Yeah, there was something like that in the first game too. Or was it in this game? There was something like that earlier in the series. I'm sorry, but that is an impossible tale. What? Shelly de Killer. You have never met the real Adrian Andrews. Why would you say that? Because you made one very big slip-up about her. What is the issue? Aha. What did you say just now? About her. If you had ever met Adrian Andrews in person, one look would have told you that she is a woman. What an animation. Oh, we're peeking. We're peeking. Order in the court. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? This witness testified to the following. That he always meets face-to-face with his clients when taking their request, but he's never met Adrian Andrews in person. Yes, Your Honor, that is exactly the point. That means Mr. de Killer's client could not have been Miss Adrian Andrews. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one. However, why would the assassin make such a basic mistake? I believe this has to do with her name, Your Honor. Her Japanese name is Kiryo Kamiya. Oh, okay, interesting. Shouldn't the killer realize that Phoenix is trying to find the truth now and just kill Maya? Moral code? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it plays out. Her name? Yes, Adrian Andrews is without a doubt a very androgynous name. I see. Unluckily for Mr. de Killer, the entire time he was on the stand, no one had stated Adrian Andrews' gender. And so he simply picked the wrong gender to go with. What? What is going on? Shelly de Killer. This court demands an explanation. I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another. No? So does that mean you remember something different now? Yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify once more. He's gonna spit out more lies. Okay, we got him on the ropes. He's sweating oil. He's gushing sap. He's excreting some sort of liquid. But this time, please give us the truth and nothing but the truth. Okay, he's gonna slip up. Now I remember, I took that request by mail. But you said you never do that. There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. The request was for the murder of Juan Carita and 2 or 3 other small things. Vague. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man. Wait. He didn't mention anything about a letter in his earlier testimony. Which means he's definitely lying. Be careful, Phoenix. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us. I can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay, like we can do this. As long as he's standing there... Oh? Are we having a little game moment? As long as he's standing there across from me, no matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it. Okay, I mean, from a certain point of view. See you, Sal de Jums, thank you. I imagine we're close. We have to be close. Let's begin the cross-examination. Okay. My brain is... Oh. So, this is vague. But let me press this too. I thought you never took it by mail. But didn't you say that you always meet your clients? Yes, I suppose I did say that. However, there are some clients for whom a meeting is simply not possible. But didn't you meet your client this time? And that it's rebuilt trust. Yeah, so it's a adversarial trust. Let's stop with this game of cat and mouse. Using your silkiest voice is not gonna work on me. Alright then, just cough it up and confess. Mr. Wright, you can't badger the witness with such harsh words. You're a lawyer, so behave like one and present evidence instead of mindlessly yelling. ASMR time? Hell yeah. Objection. Objection. No. No. I legit thought that was dialogue for the game. Not just yet, Panda. Low-key gay rivals, the greatest trope of all time. Right, though? Literally, though. Oh, I don't want to spoil people, but yes, you're right. You're right, Andres. ASMR stream? Maybe we'll make it a goal. Okay. This is the nature of right and wrong. Okay, I'm pressing this. 2 or 3 other things. Yes, and what were those other things? A few other things that have nothing to do with this case. What should I do? Let him slide it with that? It'll be really bad if I pushed his buttons the wrong way and he got mad. Okay, so save. Also like the pun. Gay rivals is my bread and butter. It's literally all I've consumed in my media for the past 7 months. Honestly, every bit of, like, 80% of my peak... Maybe, okay, forget these numbers. Forget the numbers. But lots of my peak fiction has gay rivals, or gay adversaries, or gay protagonist-antagonist dynamics. At least to some extent. I know another series that has that. Me as well. And I think I know what you're talking about. Press further. Whether or not they're related to this case is for the court to decide. Mr. Attorney. Yes? Everything I've said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client, which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination. Oh shit. Did I screw up? Could it be that you're planning to betray your own client? Hisoka and oh, whoa. I wouldn't go that far, strongest link. I have a gay rivals graph. I have gay rivals making up my to watch and to playlist. It's a mess, and I just scream at AJ about it. Something you recently added something you recently added to your to experience list has something to that nature, Hannah. But I will not specify. No spoilers here. I didn't say that. I didn't quote. That's something of a misquotation, Pandoema. I said 80%, and I went, you know what? Forget the numbers. A lot of my peak fiction. I smell the stench of a backstabber. Oh, shit. Yeah, I know you were kidding, strongest link. And you should turn out to be one. And should you turn out to be one? Wait. This is looking really bad. I shouldn't press my luck. Is this worth pursuing? We just saved. Screw it. Top 5 gay rival couples? Okay. Okay. Does it begin with a D? The one I'm thinking of? No. What were you thinking of? Oh, I know what you're thinking of. Yeah, I know what you're thinking of. Anyways, my top 5 somewhat gay antagonists. Mute for the next 30 seconds if you don't want to be spoiled on... Or 30 seconds to a minute if you don't want to be spoiled on potential gay rivalries that are peak fiction. Guts and Griffith. That counts. Like, it's along those lines. I've got to say, I've got to put Lights and L. I've got to put Jing and Pariston. Does it begin with an E? Not the one I was thinking of. I wouldn't say... I don't get those vibes as strongly for Psychopaths, Jamon. Seto and Yugi, I would have to refresh. Okay, there's 2 more I have to add in. Edgeworth and Phoenix. I don't... I've always viewed them differently than that, Mr. Wolfos. Like, in terms of rivalry and their relationship, I don't know. I wouldn't include them for this for a couple reasons. Oh, and Akechi Joker, it's pretty good. I think they would be higher if Joker was... You know, Joker's very expressive, but I think they'd definitely make it if Joker was not silent. Or more or less silent. The music is perfect, eh? Aaron and Reiner? Sure, let's go with that. Let's go with that. And there were a couple that I straight up didn't say, because literally saying that would spoil Hannah about something very important that she's gonna watch. Hisoka and Chrollo? True. Hisoka and Illumi? Kinda true. Okay, Hannah, mute for 30 seconds. When I put my hand up, you can come back. Okay, so, and guys, don't talk about it in chat. Just say, like, oh, I agree, or I haven't watched that, or whatever. Ryo and Akira from Devilman's a big one, too. But I was also thinking of, Sukeroku and Yakumo from Rakugo. One of the first ones that come to mind. Now, rivals, that's a bit of a vague term, but even still, I gotta fudge it to put them in there. Okay, I'm done. Come back, Hannah. Okay, witness, this is a very important matter. They are the origin? They are the origin, Andres. That's true. They very much are. Just from the reactions. What am I in for? You're in for an amazing relationship somewhere down the line, Hannah. Please cooperate and tell us what these other jobs your client requested were. If it's truly that important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine. The bear figurine. After the assassination of that target, I was to find that figurine. I was told that this job was just as important as the actual killing. Where was that figurine? It was inside Mr. Kurita's suitcase. And what did you do next? Thank you, Mr. Glyra. I try my best. Sometimes I fail, but I handed it over to my client right away. You gave it to your client. Interesting. This information certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please include what you just stated in your testimony. One of these was to find the bear figurine and to give it to Adrian Andrews. Press that. Well, Panorama, the rivalry bit doesn't really work out, you know? Not for me. I found this figurine at Mr. Engarde's mansion. If you gave it to Miss Andrews, then what was it doing there? Isaiah! I was waiting for her there. That was also part of the plan to frame Mr. Engarde, I'm sure. That makes a lot of sense. Well, Mr. Ray, do you have any problems with that? Is there a contradiction? Not yet. give the bear... So we met with Adrian to get the bear thing and give it to Adrian. What do we got? No. Gus and Walter White, I see no romantic context between Gus and Walter Pandoema. Personally. If you do, though, that would be pretty interesting. I've never really heard that take before. Tiger and Bunny. Yeah, I heard about Tiger and Bunny. That's really cool. Wait. Oh, so this is inside the bear figurine. Oh my gosh. I'm on the precipice. I'm on the precipice. One of these was to find the... The game is telling me there's a contradiction here. So the bear figurine, to give it... The goal was to give it to Adrian Andrews. Give it to Adrian Andrews, then she has the forged suicide note. Have a good sleep, Ming Ming. Thank you for staying with me till 4 a.m. Thank you so much. You can check out the VOD. We're close to done, I think. I don't... Let me press it again. I was waiting for her. Okay, what does Mia have to say? We've reached the end of the rope here. Seems like we're still okay to me. And that's exactly what is so bad. We're gonna completely just end up destroying the killer's lie. If we do that, you already know how serious... Oh, do I have to think backwards? Am I trying to implicate her? Okay. Let me try to implicate her. I'm thinking about this the wrong way. Okay, so okay, let's try to implicate her. In which case... Interesting, Xnap. I haven't read it. So this would be proof, because it's forged. Right? It's said to be forged. So this would implicate her. And I think we're trying to continue it? Whatever. Chad is still talking about gay ships while I'm losing my mind trying to understand what to do. Keep it going though, by the way. It's perfect. It's therapy for me. Don't forget that the killer is catching on to what you're doing, so you may need to slow down. Okay, yeah, so what implicates... Thank you, Weaver. I guess it would be this, because we've established that this is a forgery that would screw over Engarde. But because it's that's bad for Adrian. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Oh my god. Sorry for that sound. Shelly de Killer. If you had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside it. Because it would implicate her. Right? This item. I see where you're going. Is this going to be one of those cases where the logic for it is completely different than mine? That's where I'm going. Where's everyone going? Oh, do I need to pack a suitcase? Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony. I was going to burn it for her sake. If even for a single minute, this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands, I'm sure she would have taken it and burned... Okay, well, sure, that too. Yeah, that too. That's what I meant. That's what I meant. That's what I said. That's what I said, you guys. If you didn't see me say that, that's because I dropped some frames for the 10 seconds that I was saying that, and it didn't come through. So that's where you two are going. So by the very fact that the suicide note was still inside the bear, it tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble this puzzle. Which means... it means, Your Honor, that it is impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client. Oh! Order! Oh. I'm sure I mentioned this before, how I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of our agreement. No, that's enough. If that is your intention, then there's only one thing for me to do. Wait, please! Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. Oh... Did I screw up? I have a matter that I must attend to. No, please wait. Mr. Attorney, please bring this trial to a speedy end, and I may stay my hand otherwise. Mr. Wright, are you... Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor? I didn't understand this witness's outburst just now. Do you think there's a need to hear more testimony, or is that enough? Are we at the end? Well, we should... Edgeworth, we can't do this. If we keep this up, Maya will... The prosecution, What has come over everyone? Even you are... The prosecution rests. What is going on around here? Is Gumshoe just dead? I guess so. R.I.P. The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor. What? I never thought I'd see the day. This is the most unusual situation. If the prosecution rests with no further questions, then the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. If that is the case, then, even though I am reluctant, I must believe that Mr. de Killer's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shelly de Killer's client is Adrian Andrews. Mr. Wright, yes, Your Honor? If I end the trial here, right here, right now, then your client, Matt Engarde, would be declared innocent. And in his place, Adrian Andrews will be charged with murder. The prosecution has no further questions, so we will now hear the defense's final remarks. R.I.P. to a real one. Anyways, about the gay shit. No. The items from the killer's hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time has run out. I can't believe it. The outcome now lies in your hands. Thank you, Jamil. Oh, shit. Did the old dude finally decide? To be honest, I can't think of you as a truly innocent and good person. You have done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. But... at least on the charge of murder, it would appear you are innocent. Okay, is Gumshoe just gonna jump in? Is Francisca gonna jump in? Why are you exposing yourself? Engarde be like, my bad, when someone brings up that he made a woman kill herself. Yeah, this guy's the worst. I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out. Mr. Engarde. Well, okay, I guess they knew already, somewhat. What an atrocious lawyer I have, giving his own client up like this. And that refreshing like a spring breeze crap, it's just as atrocious, don't you agree? Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer? Oh, I make a choice? Well, the thing is, you better get Engarde a guilty sentence, okay? Engarde is such a scary character when you think about how much he resembles real-life, high-profile people that can just hire good lawyers to keep them out of lawful trouble that they totally deserve, really sick antagonists. I love that because it's such a blunt communication of these themes. The next few choices are important. There's a mosquito in my room. Okay. But if I did that, Maya will die. But if I say he's innocent, then Miss Andrews will be charged as the murderer. Do I say he's guilty or not guilty? Either choice I make, someone's life is going to end. It all hinges on what I choose. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. If the person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews, then your client, Mr. Matt Engarde, is innocent. It's a contaminant. There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer's gonna say what I want, aren't you? Right? I can't do this, but I have to decide something. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. My client, Matt Engarde, is... I can't save. I saved before. Pretty close to this. My client, Matt Engarde... We are waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Matt Engarde, your client deserves an answer. Or Matt Engarde, your client deserves an answer. Maya, I'm sorry.
Objection!
Peek! Holy shit, she's back! What is happening? Franziska von Karma! What are you doing here? You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off of that scruffy fool. Did you bring them? The final pieces, do you have them? You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Von Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence is here in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy. He's fine and his injuries are minor. Oh shit, all the items are inside of this. Is that his jacket? What a filthy old coat this is. That's Gumshoes. I can spot this tattered rags anywhere. I apologize for its ugliness, but there was nothing else to wrap the items in. I fought long and hard this whole trial. That was epic. So I guess this is the right choice, hopefully. A crucial piece of evidence? Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence. Your final evidence. Andres, we're gonna see if you were right or if I was right. This trial's already over. All that remains is for me to hand down my verdict. Okay. I do not believe that any evidence... Save? Okay. about the choice. But I guess that wasn't the right choice. Okay. Oh, that wasn't the right choice? Damn, okay. That sounded like that seemed like a bad end, good end sort of choice. Let her present the evidence. I grant permission. Okay. Miss Von Karma, if you please. These pieces of evidence are items left behind by de Killer during his escape from the police. Thank you for the follow, D-Scrim. He must have been in quite a rush. Your Honor, he left 3 pieces of evidence. There's a miracle here. I'm sure of it. This is all we can hope for. Pistol? Question for more details. Francisca interrupts either way. Oh, okay. Thanks, D-Scrim. Enjoy the VODs. We have yet to perform a ballistics test. Ballistic? Can we get a ballistic command in chat? So I can't say anything for certain. However, I believe it has something to do with this case, at least with me. That's the pistol he used to shoot you. Okay. Perfect. I keep the bullet they removed from my shoulder as a sort of memento. I'm sure it will be an excellent sample for the test. So that's the pistol that was used to shoot Francisca. It's not going to help us much. Okay. Videotape. Have you checked the contents of that tape? Unfortunately, there was no time to. Oh yeah, but I would speculate that this tape is very important. Why would you say that? Because he came back to his hideout for it. The killer went back for it. That's right, it looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at the site, but somehow it looks like they managed to protect it from de Killer. Shelly de Killer's no ordinary man. Last piece of evidence is a bellboy's uniform. Okay. He came back to retrieve videotapes. Francisca gets it removed, though, because she's honest. Each Von Karma gets shot in the shoulder. Ah. Aha. She learned from her father's mistake. Interesting. I'm almost certain it was you during the crime. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets. There's no doubt about it. De Killer was wearing this on the night of the murder. There's one thing I found interesting about this uniform. And what is that? There's a button missing on this uniform. A button. It's a very unique button. I'm sure if we were to recover it, it would provide us with an interesting clue. That is all I have to present, Your Honor. It's just as I thought. And what is that, Your Honor? I'm sure were these normal circumstances, these items from Shelly de Killer's hideout would be very important clues. However, our question is not who did the killing, it is who is the client. Yes, that is correct. And these 3 items, okay, the music's making me tense. Let me save here. Did not show us anything about that. Thank you for your hard work, Ms. Von Karma. You may step down now. Wait, Your Honor. Please allow me to examine this new evidence. Overruled. This court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict. Wonderful. Absolutely splendid. This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he? Is this the end? Phoenix, I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there? I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. But you have to make that miracle happen. You've come this far, you can't give up now. But no matter how you think about it, it's... Try for my sake. Just think about it for a second. There are 2 ways out of this situation. Do not save anymore? Okay. For us. 2. The first... okay, the first... Make Engarde wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict. How? Huh? The killer will always place his client's wishes first. If Engarde himself wishes to be convicted, then he will let his hostage go. Okay. That may be true, but how do we do that? That's asking me to do the impossible. The second way. Force the killer to end his contract with Engarde. If the killer were to no longer think of Engarde as his client, then he would let Maya go. Yeah, that's even more impossible. He's a man who values his duty towards his... I think that's less impossible. Towards his clients above all else. I know both of these seem like impossible feats at first, but if you make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle. The bigger problem is, the judge has already said that he doesn't need more evidence. The pieces he was just shown, he's not accepting them. Phoenix, think things through from the other side. Isn't that what has always worked for us? I need a miracle. Flip the chessboard, Phoenix. I need a miracle, eh? I think I know what could be part of this miracle. The other side. Does she mean... You mean to turn things around? Flip the chessboard. Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need the evidence? The person who needs the evidence. The defense, prosecution, and the judge, we've seen all the pieces of evidence. And that is how we have come to know the truth. So who needs to see it? But there's one person who's yet to see them all. And that person does not know the truth. We need the second option. The truth, it may be what will bring about the miracle in the end. There are no objections this time, correct? Now then, I will pronounce my verdict. Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids? I've already told you, Mr. Wright, this court does not need any more evidence. I'm not saying it is us that needs the evidence, Your Honor. Then you want to show the evidence to that person. Yes, Your Honor. It's the second option. It's the second option. Please, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, for you to ask with such passion, I will grant you one chance. One chance. Please show your evidence to who you think is the right person. We need him to change his mind. Impossible to turn the situation around in one try. One try, that is all I will permit. I have to try to remember everything that's happened up till this point. Think, Phoenix, think. There must be a way to save Maya while taking Engarde down at the same time. I think it's just clicked. I think I know exactly what to do. I think I know exactly what I need to do. Who would you like to show the evidence to? Tell this court the one... A miracle. Our miracle here is we have to bank on this video's contents making the killer want to cut off his contract. It all fits for me. I'm not even thinking of alternatives, which is why this is probably wrong. But it all makes sense. He's the one we have to convince him to sever his contract with Engarde. To do that, the only thing we have left is this thing, which is a miracle. We need to be betting that something incriminating is on here. Also, I'm a lawyer. Here's my badge. Let's do it. Is this it? What do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? Is there some merit? I think there's some merit in showing this evidence to that witness. Please bring in the transceiver from earlier. Alright, it looks like I managed to convince him. Do I know what the tape contains? I don't think I do. Wait, do I? I haven't even thought about what the tape could contain. I'm just going to assume that it's incriminating in some way. She's okay, right? Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about the speedy end to this trial? Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence? Yeah, how's he gonna see it? How's he gonna see? I have a videotape. It was found at your hideout. Is he just gonna need to hear it? I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back. That was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my clients. I was told to protect that videotape. I thought so. I'm afraid I... Oh. Is the tape... Wait, no. That wouldn't make sense. I was gonna say, is the tape him killing Celeste? But why would that even be filmed? So I don't think that makes sense at all. Do you know the contents of this tape? I was certainly told by my client to not watch it. I have absolutely no idea. Actually, you are on this tape. Oh, me? There was a video... Oh, that's what the tape... Duh. Okay. Your actions were being recorded. What? Is that true, Mr. Wright? Who was that implanted the camera? Yeah, okay. I didn't... For some reason... That's the simplest part of this. The only person who could have placed a camera at the scene of the crime would be your client, naturally. That was Adrian Andrews. Be quiet and listen, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Your client specified a time and place for you, isn't that right? Yes. That was so they could film you. I had no idea. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing? I would like to know why. He literally told us this. Why did Matt Engarde film the crime scene? Exactly, Andres. It was a blackmail. The reason why he did this, the reason why he did that is my ticket out of this whole mess. There is only one reason why your client would secretly film the crime scene. They want to blackmail. Your client once told me something very interesting. We were talking about you, and this is what they said. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. Come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. That's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using the video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Shelly de Killer? Cut things off. Cut it off. Cut it off. It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning. Yes, by a natural. That is the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks in plots of how to use the people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. That is the true nature of your client. I have one question for the witness. Yes, you told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all. Yes, that's right. But what if that traitor was your own client? What would you do then? That's obvious. This is a literal reflection of us. I would break our contract in that case. And then... the client... Why do I need to save, guys? There's another choice? I need to save again? Alright. That client would become my next... Oh, shit! For the honor of the Killer name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment. I see. That's all I wanted to know. So the traitor becomes the killer's next target. And there we go. This is how we'll turn this case around. Mr. Wright. Yes? My contract with the client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you your precious item. What the? I'm not an item. Oh, Maya, I thought I'd never see you again. Thank goodness. This trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, I'm actually I don't quite know... Oh. Miss Von Karma, where did that... Edgeworth with a whip? She always has you in her sights. Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand down a verdict. I see, Strongest Link. Thanks. It looks like somehow you got what you wanted. Yeah, Edgeworth with a whip? Bit too powerful. Oh, he is sweating big time. You will finally receive the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy. But before that, I would like to take one final statement. Sometimes in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Yikes. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watch this video. Help me? Now then, Your Honor. The verdict, if you please. Is this alright with you, Mr. Wright? We have finally reached the end of a very long battle. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there is no escape for him now. Go on, Phoenix. Plead whichever way your heart tells you. Right, Chief. Could you show both results for the upcoming choice? This choice? Do you mean this, Shadow Rumors? Okay. I guess I'll save again. Okay. I was gonna say guilty, but... yeah, I'm gonna say guilty. Matt on guard. Even though I'm a lawyer, I cannot make your crime disappear. I think a guilty verdict is appropriate here. My wonderful self, guilty? Even if you got an acquittal, the instant you set foot outside of the detention center, your life would be in danger. No matter which way you look at it, you can't run away from your crime anymore. As always, it looks like we've uncovered the real truth. That would be good, Tompiet, sure. Or sorry, yeah, if you could share the dialogue. I don't remember you helping out much in this. Yeah. Oh, that's true. That's true, Shadow Roamers. How is Matt on guard? Oh. I have left Miss Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. Okay, so should I... Was that the only difference in dialogue? Because I can just switch right now. I can load the other one right now. Okay, I'll change now. Okay, not guilty. Congratulations, Mr. Mad on Guard. Please make sure to savor every moment of what little time you have left. Your Honor, as always, the defense pleads not guilty. Very well, this court finds the defendant, Mr. Matt on Guard. Please wait. What's the matter? If I get a not guilty, I'll be killed. I'm... That does feel a bit more fitting, now that I've seen it. As always, it looks like we've uncovered the real truth. Okay, so just for future reference, guys, it's not a problem today and now, because I haven't really made it clear, but, I prefer to just play without telling me to save for different dialogue and things like that. I'd rather only know that I should save before good and bad end choices, or something that could screw me over and get me a game over. So just for future reference, if you guys could not tell me to save for anything other than that, anything other than something that'll get me a game over. Just for next time. I don't remember helping you out much in this. Mr. Edgeworth, how is Matt on guard? I have left Miss Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. Yeah, well, this is the only good and bad end in the whole Ace Attorney series. I would have rather not known that, but even with regards to future games that aren't Ace Attorney, you know, just with my gaming in general. But no need to apologize, guys. No need to apologize. I didn't make it clear. I'm sure he's getting a full course meal of whip leather about right now. Very good. That was a close one, wasn't it, witness? Yes, I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair. It's okay, Strongest Link. She must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. Yeah, I just... It doesn't feel organic if I'm constantly being told to save for good and bad endings, so I prefer not to have it, but like I said, no complaints whatsoever. Like, I didn't make this clear, and I know you guys just want me to have a great experience. No complaints at all. The only time I want you guys to tell me to save is for a choice is about to come that's could literally get me a game over, you know? But yeah, that's all. So no worries. No need to apologize at all. She must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. I guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did. I'll see the YouTube video after stream, Ramuki. How should I put this? She has an illness. If you're going to say you would choose death, that is of no concern to me. But after that, when I was alone at the detention center, that's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, when the two of you used your combined strength to convict Matt, I felt like I had finally been saved. Is this the first genuine smile we get from her? This is the first time I've ever seen her smile. I'm really happy that you two were in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Oh, that's really good. Thank you so much, everyone. It looks like we have resolved everything at last. Yeah, there's just a weightlessness to her in that smile. I love it. There's still a few things I'm confused about, but everyone seems to be in good spirits, and that's good enough for me. That is all. This court is adjourned. Thank you, King. You were really great out there, Phoenix. What I did out there was right, wasn't it? This is the first time you've not gotten your client off. You got them a guilty verdict this time. But you have to look past all of that to what's really important. You now realize that there is something more than just getting a not guilty, right? Yes, I understand now. Phoenix, think back for a second. Think to the moments before Ms. Von Karma arrived with the final pieces of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you had to make. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on the matter. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. There's something left? Oh, I was going like, what's happening? There's more? I forgot. I didn't even realize it was a flashback. The game seems to be concluding, Turkish. Is he guilty or is he not guilty? Those were your choices, then. And your answer? Your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you. Right. Edgeworth. I have good news. Maya is now safe in police custody. Really? You're telling us the truth, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, she's quite safe. She's on her way here as we speak in a patrol car. Mystic Maya's safe. You did it. You really did it, Mr. Nick. Ow, she punches deceptively hard for a kid. I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Mr. Nick will save her. Wow, I can't voice act that. Thanks. Save before I have a chance to present evidence? If it leads to a game over, there's no problem. What's wrong? Miss Von Karma? About earlier, thanks. Why are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You lost. So Tom Piet, it leads to a bad end then? Your perfect win record has now been crushed. And yet you're still happy. I don't think you'll ever understand, Ms. Von Karma. Oh, I'd rather not know for those than Tom Piet as well. Just good or bad ends. How dare you? Don't worry, she may in time. After all, I was like that myself until a year ago. Edgeworth, for my own personal victories and for guilty verdicts. I used every dirty trick in the book, and so my win record remains spotless. A man appeared. No, there's no need to apologize, Tom Piet. I was okay with it last time, but I kind of would prefer to just do everything on my own. I know that those things are important, so. But sure, I'll save. A man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me. I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. Thank you, Shadow Roamers. I felt like I had lost everything because of that. And then it was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. Oh, and I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened, so I left the prosecutor's office. And I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. As well you should have. A prosecutor who has shamed himself with defeat should crawl into a hole and die. But that was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. And it was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change. What foolish nonsense. We prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant, but every time we did so, no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his undying faith. We're finishing the game, guest, however long that takes. I began to trust in that man as well. You trusted your enemy? It doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses, the truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is to fight with the knowledge we hold and everything we have. Erasing the paradoxes one by one, it's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch. This guy is so good. But we will always eventually reach that one single truth, this I promise you. The truth. That's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist, but I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, right? That's why you couldn't forgive me, this man who went into hiding, isn't that right? This man who only had his sights set on victory, who ran away into the night. You really let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me all those years ago. And you betrayed your own words. That's why, 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that the Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least, that's what I told myself. You pathetic fool. I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. Von Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. You are no longer worthy of being a Von Karma. And neither am I. It's over. It's all over. Francisca threw something on the ground just now. An electromagnetic receiver. Isn't that the same thing she used to track Detective Gumshoe? I'll return this to the precinct later. There's something else. Her whip! Isn't that Miss Von Karma's whip? I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. You should keep this, right? Okay. I don't know the names of the songs, Soul Samurai, but I think the true theme from this one, I don't know the names of the songs. The true theme from the first one too, the more intense one, that's 3. Sure, let's go with Revival, yeah. And one more. Let's go the victory theme from the first game. Nick. Oh, she's here. Maya. Mystic Maya. Mystic Maya. Big found family vibes there. I knew you would come through. You got Engarde convinced like I knew you would. And on top of that, you even rescued me. Well, of course I did. You know I would never desert you. But we sure pressed our luck this trial. You're really lucky to be standing here. Whatever. Look, it's okay. It's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I would just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly. Actually, this is one of my favorites. Is this in the first one? It is, right? Yeah, so okay. This is definitely one of my favorites. Is it really that easy to do something like that? Thanks a lot, Nick. Don't mention it. Maya? Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm relieved you're alright. Hey, it looks like you've made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago. Alright. I think it's time we got out of this depressing place. Huh? Where are we going? Food, Nick, food! Grub chow, I'm starved. Yeah, she's been starving, literally. I'm so hungry, even you look like a nice, juicy burger on a bun to me, Nick. You think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib at least. Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth, please. How could you say no to that? If you insist. Big family vibes. How about we hit up our usual burger joint? Don't be silly, Nick. This case messed up that awesome evening and got in the way of my gourmet food. So I decided that we have to make it up by having another feast. Another feast. Come on, Nick, food. An ooding. They gave him his own specific sprite just for this. Hey pal, sorry to keep you guys waiting. Honestly, MVP. What I love about this case is everyone pulled their weight. It was so collaborative. And Gumshoe is right up there. Are you alright? Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole of all things. A telephone pole? And then it wasn't even a red light that got him? You did it again, city boy. I feel like my dear old heart was gonna give out on me, and I ain't joking. Yeah, it was more exciting than the last episode of the Steel Samurai. Thanks. Now looky here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor. Don't you reckon you bullied Mr. Rat too hard? If you don't start being a lot nicer to him, he might just kick it, tonight even. I'll keep that in mind. I don't know the name of them, Offie Burger. I don't know the name of the songs. I think I said the truth theme for both the games, if that counts. Yeah, that did not pass me by, Hannah. They literally said that. Going home together. Everyone gather round. Y'all are— oh, this is gonna be the last shot before the credits, right? Y'all are gonna get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer. Looks like Lotta bought herself a new camera. Well, pal, at least we can put this messy case behind us now. Come on, tonight's all about eating. So let's go chow down, pal. Amen to that, pal. Amen. You know, when you think about it, you were the one who saved the day, Detective. Me? You really think so? Hell yeah. He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, I think this trial would have had a very different ending. Well, you know, it's— ho-ho! Huh? Wait. That's odd. When I ran off with the things from De Killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir. What? I'm sure I put one of those items in my coat pocket. There was a 4th item. Come on, y'all, it's over. I tell you, you really are something else. Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped? Never a dull moment with you, huh? What was the 4th item? You think? Why does she look so happy about that? Being shut away for 2 whole days. Weren't you scared? Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so hopeless. So to keep my mind off things, I drew a picture. Sounds like you had it rough, gal, so where's this picture of yours? I want to see it. You know, I don't know where it went. That's too bad. It's alright, it wasn't anything important anyway. What is going on? It sure is nice to finally see them both smiling again. What is it, Edgeworth? This thing is picking something up. Ah, that's Miss Von Karma's receiver. Thanks to her, I had the most awful experience of my life, sir. I can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me. That's odd, even though you're standing right here. The tracking device seems to be in a different location. It's probably busted or something, sir. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. There are like 3 things that just happened. The fourth item in the jacket, the drawing, and this nonsense. They've all just been saying that none of it matters. It all matters. What is this, a sequel hook or something? I have work to do. But Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't even eaten anything yet. And you've eaten way too much, you glutton. I had fun tonight. Now if you'll excuse me. Wait. What? I just want to say... Thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there. If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, Mr. Right. Or, me, right? I feel words alone aren't enough here. I wonder if there's anything I can give him to express how I feel. There's no kiss option, huh? I just saved, right? I just saved. Okay, I just saved really recently. I want to do a little funny joke. For tonight, Edgy. What's it? It was the right answer? I was joking. Oh, what the hell? I was... The BDSM sex. That's what I was talking about. It's all thanks to you two. You and her. You don't need to thank me. I cannot believe that just happened. It looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left, Mr. Nick. Hey, Mystic Maya. I can't believe that just worked. Oh yeah, I just gave you guys a clip of me saying BDSM sex, didn't I? Oh. Yes, Pearly? I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right? No, did you not just see what just happened? Pearl, I know you're innocent and impressionable, but did you not see what just occurred in front of your eyes? Oh my god. A shameful channel. So shameful. Would you cut it out already? You're embarrassing me. Anyway, so who's paying for this lovely dinner party? As if you have to ask. Everyone say thank you, Nick. Huh? Yeah, I'm kinda at the point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal. It'll never be reused. So I kinda already put your name on the bill. Huh? I got me a situation like that myself. This is camera shop in the hotel, you see. I bought this beauty here for $3,000. Huh? Isn't this great, Mr. Nick? You're paying for everything. Why do I suddenly feel like screaming? Time to let it all out. Objection. Objection, right? He's gonna do the objection. It's been a while since I've heard you say it. I've been busy being a hostage and all. All right then, if you say so. Let us see this clip. The BDSM sex. Oh crap! Oh no! Oh no, there's stuff happening. I've escaped death 3 times now. Pretty cool, huh? I feel like a pro. Guys, if you have a link to a tier list that involves these 2 games for the characters, I'm so happy for the 2 of you. Speaking of which, I think this hotel is a popular place for honeymooners. So I sort of made reservations for the 2 of you, just in case. If anyone has a link to a tier list involving the characters for both the first 2 games, I would do that. I could do that very quickly right now, as I sum my thoughts up. Mr. Edgeworth had a long talk with the chief, and he got me reinstated for my sake. I heard he said things like, letting that one go is bad for society. I knew it. Crashing headlong into everything is the only way to live, pal. Me too, Sarah. Pearl has seen some shit and heard some shit, Offie Burger. Oh! I'm Maggie Bird. I'm retiring this uniform as of today, sir. I forgot all about her. I'm going to be a waitress from now on and bring smiles and joy to the people who come by the restaurant, sir. If you have a link to a YouTube link to it or something, Tom Piet, maybe, but I'm getting really tired. So as long as it's really quick, sure. Are you here to visit a patient? I'm Director Hottie. Ho-ho. Recently, yes. Oh wait, do I have a save right before it? I might have a... If I have a save right before it, then sure. If I even laid so much as an eye on her, it would go crack. This is the longest stream ever, yep. Okay, I'm not voicing this. It's longer to go from the save. Oh boy, this guy. Okay, you can share the video then. I plan to make a fabulous flight to Zimbabwe. Oh, no, no, no. Are there castles made of cake and bunnies who can talk? Shadowbringer's ending stream will top it? Oh dear. The talking bunnies won't laugh at Moe's jokes. I'm ready, I'm ready. There's no way these jokes are gonna fall on deaf ears. I'm gonna be more contemporary with my humor. We all got our act all worked out. Prepare for the chorus. The rating for the first game is a solid 8. No worries, Andres. I'm glad I helped. What's this? Drat, it's just an ordinary electric razor charging on a stand. I can't believe this, really. How long do they plan on making me do this? Ah, but it's Edgy Poo's idea, so that means it must have a deep hidden meaning. But why do I get the feeling they wouldn't forget about me, would they? It was never like this in the old days. Okay. I posted one above. Ramuki, I'm personally, I thought about it, and I'm not, I don't know. The character designs in Ace Attorney can be crazy. It's got to include the earlier characters? It doesn't have to. Okay, yeah. How about that, Tom Piet? Oh, no! I received a letter from Miss Von Karma. She said that after I get out, I should feel free to consult her about anything at all. Cute. I'm really thankful to have met everyone. I DM'd you tier list for the first and second game? Okay. Oh, thank you, Hannah. I'll check in a sec. It's been difficult for me. Why does it go so fast? I will take a short leave of absence. If you would like to request my services, please be sure to visit my homepage. May we both be blessed with longevity. I like that that they've got this relationship now. What is this? International Departures Gate 12. Where are you going, Francisca? How'd you know I was here? With this? I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example. That's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy drab coat of his. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage. But it's going in the trash, I promise you that. Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting. When I ran off with the things from De Killer's hideout, yeah, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir. 4 things. It seems he put the last one in his coat pocket. He put it in here? It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over. What are you going to do now? That's none of your business. Are you running away? Shut up. You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter. Franziska. So many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what, and failure? Such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius, there's no doubt about that, but me, I'm no genius. I've always known that. But I had to be the one, I had to. You may not be a genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor. You have been, and always will be. No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've even thrown my whip away. Would I not have gotten this if I didn't give him the whip because of BDSM? Speaking of that, Wright gave me this to hold on to. That is unbelievable. Right. You knew something like this would happen, didn't you? Yeah, absolutely. We knew the whole time. Of course. My foresight is 11 out of 10. I'm gonna say this again. We prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. I guess I can just see into the future. You would have gotten this scene, but Edgeworth would not have the whip and he would have cursed right in his thoughts. Wow, that's funny. I hope you will think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip. You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked on ahead without me. Miles Edgeworth, I've always hated you. And then, finally, my chance to take revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. It's very minimalistic, but their relationship dynamic, Franziska and Edgeworth, is really good. That was supposed to be my revenge. I see. You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been until today. I believe you can. Just like how Adrian Andrews did. Adrian Andrews. You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics, isn't that right? Today, you chased after me after I had left you behind all these years. Yeah, they're growing up. Like, they're asking... That's true, Anna. Like, what they're giving us the subtext for us to fill in, which is very, rich. It's rich enough for us to fill it in really nicely. Would have been really interesting to see bits of their upbringing. Today you chased after me after I had left you behind all these years. And that's why we're standing here now, side by side. I have no intention of stopping. If you say you are going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path, then this is where we part ways, Franziska von Karma. I am Franziska von Karma. Oh, don't read ahead? Don't read above? Will do. I will not read above. Don't think I'm going to walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now. So you better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth. Phoenix Wright. One day, someday, I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you, I'll take good care of this fourth piece. What is the fourth piece? So I can give it to you when at last we meet again. Oh. Oh, my heart. Oh. Guys, this game, I didn't think this would be the case, but this game is quite a bit better than the first one. It's quite a bit better than the first one. It now has my favorite case. You know, it is more problematic than the first one. I'm looking at case 3. But overall, it expands on the story extremely well. It delves into Phoenix's character extremely well and takes him in places I didn't expect. It enhances Edgeworth. It has... like, it does so many things thematically that are so interesting, which you would expect you would want a second game to do, to expand on the concepts introduced. But to me, it's better. Your favorite case is 2-1, of course? Of course. Time for you to play the best in the trilogy. So do you guys think the third is the best? Here's the bad ending. Thank you, Tom Piet. I'll just get that set up, and let me get Hannah's DM. Perfect. Definitely the best. Third is basically unanimously agreed to be the best. Well, okay. So let me go to my backlog real quickly. This is my video game log website. One sec. Okay. So the first one I gave 8, solid 8. This one is an 8.5. Pretty clear to me as an 8.5. Yeah, so there's no 0.5 scores here, but we'll just do that. Not playing anymore, and there we go. The last case thematics and storytelling was way better than anything I remember from the first game. It's the peak of the series so far. And everyone's saying that Ace Attorney 3 is the best one. That makes me very excited. If I end up agreeing, it's gonna be a 9. At least. But yeah. There we go. Let's add in Trials and Tribulations as being played. Yeah, 325. Okay, and then Trials and Tribulations. Damn, look at that score. Lots of people do seem to like it, or love it. So we're playing this now. So next Monday we'll be getting into it, but let me just quickly do this tier list. What's your playing list look like? Trials and Tribulations, Heaven's Ward, Strangers of Paradise, and Trails in the Sky. Both of these are on hold. I hope I can join for Trials and Tribulations. I hope so too. I don't know Strongest Link. I'm sorry. I at the moment it's all so fresh. I can't say I have a favorite scene or twist. That is very, very clever. But at the moment I can't say I have a favorite twist. Okay, so let's do, to end this off, we got to just do our tier list, of course. Oops. I guess I should move my face. Okay, we don't need me. We don't need my face for this. Cool teaspoon. Okay, so we'll do... Okay. You guys ready? My new third favorite character? Mia's gotten better too. Acro is A. Lotta, you can be there. Udgy's A. Max. Sorry, Max. Where's my guy? This guy was okay, but he didn't have much of a role. Yeah, top 2, S+. After the first game, I had Edgeworth in S and Phoenix in A+, but they're very neck and neck now. I think Edgeworth's still a little bit better, but Phoenix had great stuff this game. I love how it progressed him. Adrian. She's not a character. Gumshoe will be here. Eeny Miny, you can go and see. No, S+ is not double S yet, but it's close to it. Gumshoe, yeah, Gumshoe can be top of A. You, no. You don't have much to do. Old Bag. Who's in B? Willpowers can be in B. Actually, yeah, Eeny Miny can be B. That's fair.
Stay ready for anything with
What
400
the
plus quick starts. Monitor.
I hate it. I hate it. I hate when it does that. Stay ready. Mo is top of B for me. Oh, and she's really interesting. Honestly, she's bottom of A. Money the Monkey. We'll give him a top of C. I do have ad block. I guess it doesn't work for these specific ads. Yeah, we'll do that. Thank you for the hydrate. Say a nice thing about who's Turner Gray? Soul Samurai? Doctor from 2-2. The victim. Oh, yeah. Say something nice about him. The pun in his name. The pun in his name is really funny. Okay, Pain. Juan was actually characterized pretty decently. Let's put him in B. She's pretty interesting. Forget her name, but she's good. Not much to say about him. Old Bag. Morgan Fay, right. When are you playing Trials and Tribulations? It's the new Monday game, so every Monday. Next Monday we start. Pearls? I guess top of B or bottom of A. We'll do that. Maya. This dude. This dude's really good. Okay. There we go. Yeah, I think that's it. I think that would be it for me. Wait, let me order it. We'll do this. And so this list doesn't have Von Karma or Gant, but they'd be in and around where Adrian is. What does that mean, Andres? The curve doesn't check out. What does that mean? I don't care. The D tier isn't ordered. I don't know how Hisoka can be top tier character, but Max is like lowest possible and they share the same sketchy flaw. They're entirely different characters and entirely different stories, that's why. I know, but Andres, I'm not obligated to have my curve. My curve isn't obligated to be a normal one. Who cares? This is just how I feel about the characters, right? Hisoka, okay, if we're comparing Hisoka and Max, Hisoka's, and I guess since since the subject was the sketchy traits, Hisoka's sketchy traits are looked at as creepy and not good, for one. And Max just isn't an interesting character, you know? To me, there's nothing really that interesting about Max. I'm just pulling your leg. I know how you get with tier lists sometimes, though, Andres. Like, it's hard to tell. It's hard to tell. And yeah, and then if I order this, Udgy. Yeah, that's probably it. Maybe she's in B. Maybe her and Pearls are in B. Oh, I don't know, Offie Burger. I can put it back. Do you have enough now?
Issues with your application?
So, okay. So, there was... The question earlier was comparing... Oh, I didn't order C. There you go. Turner Gray's bottom of C. There we go. Issues with your application? Not enough yet? I'll put it back. Offie Burger.
Break,
oh my god! Shut up. So... sorry. Should I don't know, guys. This is a very casual tier list. Don't get too wound up about this. You know, it's just a very casual thing. But the question was brought up earlier about Hisoka versus Max. To me, Hisoka is one of the most interesting, flexible, mechanically sound characters I've ever seen in my life. Pulls off multiple functions, multi-dimensionality, one of the best voiced characters I've ever seen. That contributes consistently, and every scene he's in contributes to the story he's in, and that story is an 11 out of 10 for me. Max, there's nothing interesting about him. And then there's also problematic elements to him that are not acknowledged as problematic by the story, which then drops him from C to D. So, to me, there's no real comparison, personally. Weird that you put Regina in C. I thought she was a pretty good character. Well, C, like I said, C's unranked. I think that the way that she fixated on what death even meant and how people were stars in the sky was pretty interesting. Actually, Juan Corrida shouldn't be. Should he? Yeah, he's good. So I guess if we're ranking C, she'd be at the top probably. She'd be like here. Yeah. It's mostly Ben and Max being in the same tier that's funny to me. I think having to defend someone who's not a humble person but still is not guilty is interesting there. I don't really understand what you're saying, Weaver. Having to defend someone who's not a... Oh, sorry, I do understand what you mean. Who's not a humble person but still is guilty? I guess. It's not bad. It changes things up. Yeah, he was a base C. This song is really epic. Ben is a base C. Ben. Max is a base C, as in there's nothing really interesting about him, but nothing bad about him. And then he got lower because of that, yeah. You have the husbands together, everything else is fine? Exactly. What tier is the parrot? Polly? Unironically B. Blue Badger? Triple S, obviously. But yeah, any other questions? Because otherwise I think I'll end stream. We've been going for 6.5 hours almost. Good God, the longest stream. Oh, and I need to see the bad end. Does someone have a link to the bad end? We can just end quickly with that. I hear you, Will Rule. Thank you for the ad blocker advice.
Chaos.
Didn't you get one earlier? Yeah, but I have to scroll up miles. Thank you so much for 10 subs, Sarah. Thank you so much. Oh, I have it open in another tab. Right. No, I don't, actually. I don't have it in another tab. Oh, yeah, I do. Sorry, I'm so confused. Thank you so much, Sarah. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you. Thank you very much. You can use the log sheet. Sorry about that, Tom Piet. I got really confused. But I do have it. Thank you so much, Sarah. That's incredibly generous of you. Thank you for all the help and all the support. And you use the log sheet. Thank you. While you're there, can you stick in 2 subs for Malekith, just so I remember? And 1 for Farnese, just while you're there, because I didn't note them down. Okay, so let's quickly... Thank you for the follow. Let's quickly check the ending. O10, thank you for the follow. Oh, right. We got pixelated Udgy. Hey, O10. I will take it easy, Smoothies, don't worry. Thank you very much for the Thank you very much for wanting to make sure I take it easy, guys. I appreciate it. Oh, that's loud. Thank you, Sarah. Okay. Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? I don't have anything to say to this. How about you, Mr. Von Karma? Or Miss Von Karma? Well, I was just shot, so... Hold on. I will, Hannah, and that's largely dependent on you, too. So he... What do they select here? This is a great line. I was just shot, so... Anything wrong? Okay. I'm afraid I cannot allow the defense to continue. What? No one understands what you are talking about anymore. Wait, please, one more chance. That is enough, Mr. Wright. I will now state my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Matt Engarde, not guilty. Hooray! You just need to mess up presenting the tape to the killer? Okay, gotcha. That is all. Court is adjourned, suspended, whatever they said. And just like that, the case came to an end. I ran away from the courtroom and wandered the streets alone. Holy crap. I never saw Maya. Oh my god. De Killer is a man of his word, so I'm sure he released her as promised. I heard the verdict of Miss Andrews' trial a few days later. She was found guilty, of course. The miracle never happened. Maybe it was never meant to. Maybe a miracle is something that doesn't exist. I'm sorry, the typo made me laugh. Oh. The miracle never happened. The miracle never happened, guys. And on that note, 6.5 hours, by far my longest stream. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Next Monday, we will be continuing the Ace Attorney streams with Trials and Tribulations. I hope you'll join me for that, for what is supposedly unanimously the best game out of the first trilogy. Wednesday, we will be continuing our coverage of the Chimera Ant arc, and Sunday, we'll be reading One Piece and watching an episode of Made in Abyss. I gotta be high energy again in 2 hours? Well, we're playing Quarry, so I guess I gotta be. Thank you guys so much. Thank you guys so much for sticking with me for such a long stream. See you. Have a great start to your week, and I'll see you in the middle of it on Wednesday if you're interested. Thanks again, guys. Thanks again. Oh, and the One Piece video is going up today. It's going up in like half an hour. It should be already on Patreon. Thank you for the follow. See you guys.